Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's stream. We're going to be playing some Gal Civ 4 Supernova today. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Feeling good. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. As soon as the game loads on up. So, what have we got planned for today? I think we're going to be creating at least one new species, maybe more, we'll see. And then we're going to start up a brand new game. We don't know who we're going to play with yet. We'll see what people come up with if people decide to turn up. Otherwise, I think I know what we're going to do. In other news, I recently saw the announcement that Megastructures is coming out on December 12th, I believe. Megastructures, the DLC for Galactic Civilizations 4, which I cannot wait for. I love the idea of Dyson spheres and instant transportation gateways and all these kind of interesting structures. Can change the dynamic of the game. Ring worlds and what have you. Very sci-fi future goodness. Cannot wait for December 12th, and we'll probably be doing another live stream for that as well. For those of you who enjoy the live streams. So let's jump in. Now, it's time to create a new species. Now, I did say we were going to make one of the old classics. One of the oldies and greats. A staple. We must do the gray aliens. Now, how do we want to make these gray aliens? We'll call them the Greys, as they're commonly known. Stealthy aliens that like to abduct. Because that's what they do. We need map seeds. Hello. That's not a bad idea. Don't they? They don't have map seeds. Like when you generate a new map, it doesn't say what the seed is, so you can pass that on to other people. I guess not. I've never noticed it. That is a good feature. Hope that they add those in. Let's see what the Alien GPT comes up with this short descriptor. Harvesting in shadows. In the depths of space, a dark and insidious force lurks, known only as the Abductor Collective. Their presence is shrouded in mysteries, their motives enigmatic to all but themselves. With a relentless determination to expand their influence across the cosmos, they stop at nothing to achieve their nefarious goals, employing stealthy tactics and ruthless methods to secure their dominance. Whispers of their genocidal tendencies send shivers through the galaxy, leaving other factions trembling at the thought of encountering these merciless beings. Technologically advanced faction capable of harnessing the power of interstellar travel, employing sophisticated cloaking technology. Oh yay. However, their reliance on abduction and experimentation has made them notorious for their lack of diplomatic skills and strained relations with other factions. You know, this actually sounds pretty good. They should be named Alien Union. We're just going to run with whatever the game throws up. The Abduction Syndicate, sure. Now, what do our greys look like? None of these kind of fit the classic greys. This, I guess, is pretty close. We'll keep digging. These are all insects. They're nothing like the greys. You know, this... These aren't bad. Kind of creepy. Let's do this one. Want this one. They got the big dark eyes, this sort of thin, super lean frame. I don't think any of the abductees ever mentioned that they had boobs, but here we are. Merciless and expansionist, that seems pretty good. Totalitarianism, fine. Reptiles, I guess it kind of fits. There was one image you always found. Yeah. We are Valerian. Vicious and opportunistic nature, quick wits. We'll just assume that they're wearing like a spacesuit or something over this creepiness. We should make a new species. A completely new species. What would they be? Let's see what's there. Let's see what's there. Species description. The Greys. I can't be bothered to fill in all of this with lore and text. That's why we have AI. Phenotype. What fits? What fits? I was kind of okay with them being reptilian. But I think maybe insectoid could fit as well. Or possibly arachnoid. What do you think fits the Greys? Artificial. You can write. It takes too much time. I want to jump into the game. I want to see the action. Synthetic. There is some reports of abductees describing the Greys as being sort of mechanical, so I'm guessing artificial could work. -1 approval per farming. Altering their capabilities, they do not require food, do not have any natural growth. Using the manufactured population, so very much like the Yor, for example. Has variants? No. Is this no by default? Yeah, okay, no. No, these won't be the Greys from the Bohandi universe. We'll have our Greys. Let's see. Relative resolve. I was okay with reptiles. We're just gonna go with reptiles. Quick and easy. Where are my reptiles at? Valerian. That's fine. We don't need to get any more crazy than that. Let's see, we're brutal. Modifies success of planetary invasion. I don't think this abducting and super sneaky species should be brutal. Or veterans. Or likable. I think they are very deceptive. Bureaucrats? I don't know about that one. I think fast, yes. Maybe a bit influential. And maybe a bit clever. Something like this. Genocidal. I'm okay with genocidal. Paranoid? Probably. This all seems fine. I'll dig it. Clever +2. +1's fine. Can we go up to +2 clever? Sure. We'll even go further down on the this. There you go. That's all good. What do we got? Iconian's theme. Observation ships. That works. What do we got here? Starsight. Extraordinary sensor range of 14. That is quite a lot. Extra sensor range, more experience. Reduce all types of defense by 15. Interesting. This one says it's special. It's a flagship, but the others don't. That's weird. Does that mean if these destroy, we can get them back? Strange. What else do we have here? Lots of beam attack. +1 research from surveying. That's pretty decent. +1 research from surveying. Also quite good. Okay. Make the ship style navigator. They have quite UFO style. I like the sound of that. Fleets. Navigators. I mean, I don't see it, but okay. I mean, I'm fine with it. That I don't. I'm not too fussed. Oh shoot! That didn't save. No. Oh well, we'll go again. We'll abbreviate. I kind of like that picture, damn it. This is what people stated, right? Yeah. That's right, it is with an E, correct. This is kind of like what we had before. A little bit more creepy even. Yeah. Good. That's all fine. Abilities. Took that down. What else do we do? Definitely not farmers. Probably not productive. We wanted deceptive. Wanted fast. Not very veteran. Not very likable. Very clever. Yeah. Okay. We wanted navigators. Okay. And homeworld. And as for what they say about them is they It can come from, I think they've said Zeta Reticulus. I think they've said Proxima Centauri. I think they've said from the... What's the name of that? Constellation. The Pleiades? Something like that. So we'll leave the star as Proxima Centauri. But we'll change the name. Okay. And there you go. Degrees. Got anything else coming? Adaptable? I think we can work with adaptable. Genocidal, I'm on the fence about. I feel like we're not genocidal. Telepathy? There are reports of them being telepathic. Vigilant. Voyagers. Watchers. I think Watchers sort of fits. Make them xenophobic. I don't see them being xenophobic. Anything they really like other aliens. Like to probe them. For the research, it's fine. More thinking about the theming rather than the bonuses that they get. We'll go with Watchers. They do have good science. I think that's fine. Save civilization. Should we do another? Get some more ideas in there. Paranoid is good. Paranoid would have been a good one too. I could see Paranoid. Alright. Great collective minds. Oh man. I really need to revisit some of these as well and make some changes. I don't even remember making... Oh yeah, the Xenozerg. Nope, I remember them. You would make it collectivism. What was it by... What were they by default? Totalitarianism. Yeah, you're right. Let's go collectivism. Make another human race? Nah, humans are boring. We've already got humans, more humans. Well, that's just a human picture. That's the Bohandis. Humans. Humans everywhere. Let's do one more. Because I don't have a spider in there yet. We need a spider species. What should our spider species be described as? Spiders. Ants. Weaker spiders. Let's get some keywords for our spiders. Some descriptors. What the heck is this guy? Every so often we see these like animated stuff. Like animated backgrounds. Like them. I was reading a book. I forget what it's called. I think it's a fairly well-known novel, but I can't remember the name of it. Where I forget who it was, whether it was humans or not, in an attempt to like prep planets for future development and colonization by other humans, sent down these like terraforming things to sort of nudge biology in the right direction. But it ends up like humans like die out and evolution takes place on this planet with the help of this virus, essentially. And the spiders end up becoming like super smart and the dominant life forms. I forget what the name of it is. It's a really good book. Let's make them, because spiders are pretty, I see your ideas. But they're all kind of stemming from the universe that you created. We can, do different species. Do different backgrounds. Let's see. I can make them bioweapons that were created, sure. Aliens. Bioweapons that were created. And they escaped. Evolved. Let's see what they do with this. Okay. Silken web, unyielding power. The Arachnid Collective. Race of evolved bioweapons, relentless in their pursuit of dominance. Engineering prowess, that sort of tracks, driven by a hive mind that binds them together. Expansion. Sure. Alright. I mean, that's a spider, sure. Give me more like this. But I want, like, high-tech, futuristic, spidery things. This kind of looks a bit more robotic. Maybe this guy? That thing looks giant and horrifying. Go with that. Totalitarianism. Yeah, sure. Merciless and expansionist. This is just the AI, how they will play them. Fine. Stellar spiders. Mysterious and conniving stellar spiders are known to be opportunistic and predatory. Yep. Sure. Name their homeworld Stardock. Militant, miners, unlikable. Likeable spiders. No. Nobody likes spiders. I'm not particularly afraid of spiders, but I don't love them. I don't think they're cute. We will make them brutal, however. And militant, because they were bioweapons. Spiders are fast, man. And kind of intimidating. Not farmers. Not persuasive. Not likable. Not rich. Maybe not rich. Maybe not influential. And spiders are pretty smart. I think that's fine for spiders. Hive mind and engineers. Unlikable too. Really don't like spiders. Deceptive. We could go a little deceptive. Maybe not deceptive. Maybe urbanites. Spiders are everywhere, man. Everywhere. Also from Proxima Centauri? No, we'll make them from somewhere else. I don't know where. Abydos. A ruined star system, no habitable planets, just burned out rocks used by the brave and the adventuresome. Yikes, maybe not. Class 14 world. Randomized home system for minor races. No. Taurus? No. Gonio. Not recommended for non-aquatic species. Fine. Venge Prime. Home system of the Zolotzi. Single class 25 desert world and 2 small worlds. Kind of like desert worlds. You know, let's give them a strong starting system. The Uther system. Class 32 world and several smaller planets, making it the perfect place to start expanding the Empire's borders. Done. Their homeworld is Stardock. What? Why? Desert is good? Alright. Stardock. And you're thinking the Luxar. Okay. Oops. Save the abductors collective style. Huh. Okay. Good enough. Alright, let's jump into a game. So who are we going to be playing with? What sort of game do you guys want to see? Let's jump into a game. Pestron style could be good, but I can go back and tweak these. There we go. Big space spiders. Escaped bioweapons evolved into merciless engineers with a hive mind. Expansionist spiders seek dominance in galactic race. Fine. Who should we play as? One of the classics? One of our homemade? Play as the Greys. I mean, we could. I don't mind trying with the Greys. Sure. Game difficulty will be godlike, game pacing, normal, research rates, normal. Everything here is going to be pretty much the usual. We'll keep civilization proximity far. We'll go with maybe a small game mode, number of sectors. We'll take that down to, I feel like, singular for a live playthrough, and maybe we can actually get through an entire game in one sitting. That would be great. Star frequency occasional. And it's also a little bit more of a scrape, like everybody being in contention really, really early on. For our advanced settings, I think we're going to leave all of this as is. We will have the ability to trade tech, no tech brokering. Yeah, I can surrender. I can't surrender colonies, so maybe we'll turn that off. We'll turn that on. No fog of war in territory as usual. Will be on, and we'll leave on all of the victory conditions. Disable surrender. I kind of like having it on though. It creates some very interesting swings when maybe one very powerful faction is starting to get a little bit too much momentum, and then they like give away all of their stuff to another faction who then gets like a big spike in power and, you know, can become a problem. I like it. We'll leave it on. Okie dokies. Wow, that's really not that many people. All right, we'll have the Bohandi in here, and we'll put in the new spiders. We'll leave it all random. And we'll try this out. A little 5-player game, and me. We'll see how this one plays out. Put some humans. If they come in, they'll come in. We have quite a few human races. We got you the Bohandis and the spiders. Alright, there it is. Zeta Reticuli. The Grey Collective Minds. Alright, turn 1. We are right almost smack in the middle. What do we have nearby? Looks like we have some Durantium, always nice. Our starting system is very good, which you love to see. So let's do some of the things we know we're going to do. First off, we have our flagship here. He's just going to go out and survey for us. The next thing we would like to do is probably a telescope takeover. Use telepathy to affect an entire planet positively. Choose to boost growth, improve approval, or increase influence and tourism. I wonder how long that bonus lasts. I've never played telepathic before. Very interesting. We also have the Cosmic Eye, which is basically another use of like telescope takeover. Which one is bigger? Would like to know. We'll find out in a little bit. I think our first... Whoopsies. Well, I guess our probes go in that direction. Might as well head down there. That was intentional. We'll go ahead and use a telescope takeover because that's cheaper, and we can hit like these. These 3 stars, they're a bit closer. Can we get 4 maybe? I don't think we can get 4, but we'll definitely might be able to see something over here. Alright, we've got a rebel shipyard. I hate to see it. We've got Arab. We've got... Ooh, a class 36 over here. Minus 50% growth and pop cap, but it's a precursor capital. Once the capital of a precursor civilization has thulium, plus 30% gross income. We're going to want that planet. We're going to want it pretty quick. Alrighty. For our first tech, colonial policies, please. And let's have a look at our planet. What do we got here? Precognition sensor. Increase the resistance of the selected world. That might be useful. We've got harmony crystals. If we decide to go for some kind of a culture victory, that could be very, very, very useful. Let's see, where do we want our capital, however? I don't see too much good manufacturing or science on this world. A couple manufacturing tiles over here. And I think we'll start off probably... What does this give? Not a lot. There is some science tiles under there, though. I think we'll put it down right here on this desert tile, giving us this adjacency. Then we'll probably get an industry center on one of these tiles. And our capital mainframe could probably go here. We're not going to be doing too much research on this world, it feels like. Something like that to open up with. Pretty simple stuff. What else have we got here? Our colony ship, we know, is going to head off in this direction. We don't have the ship range just yet, but hopefully the planet is here. And if not, next turn, we will be getting all of our other governors and stuff. And back home, it's going to be colony ships for a good little while, I feel like. I did see that. Yes, I'm very excited. It is the 12th of December. We'll be doing another live stream when that drops to check out all the new content that they're adding. All right, colonial policy. That gives us the planetary generator, extra manufacturing, which is really good. Early game stuff. We get to enact the policy and get our governors and peoples in place. We'll choose a new tech. But before we do that, we want to assign our governor, because very likely we're going to be assigning a minister of technology. How much cash do we have? We've got a good amount, and we've got a plus 10 guy right here who will be a great minister of tech. Jam him in for that plus 10% to science and an extra plus 1 random tech slot. Our gentleman here probably make a decent minister of exploration, and we would love a minister of colonization. Don't really have a very good one of those. We'll grab this person and just make them one. Boop. Easy peasy. We will need a good governor by the time we colonize that planet, but it's something that'll happen eventually. For our first policy, typically I like to go for Heart of the Empire for the extra gross income and influence growth nice and early. And we don't really want to have our happiness affected negatively. So coerced colonization it is. Not, whoops, wrong one. Heart of the Empire. There you go. And our approval sitting at 75. I feel like that could be a bit higher. Let's go ahead and bring that all the way to 90. 90%. Drop it all the way down. Get that as high as possible. That's going to boost our research. That's going to boost our manufacturing output. Not by a lot. Like going from here to here only gets us that one extra science. But early on, it matters. And we don't really need gold that much. Hope it's better than the race pack they put out. Race pack was good, but yeah, it wasn't like as beefy a patch. Usually wait for colonization minister, at least until you have one of the world colonized. The colonization minister gives you an extra bit of approval. I like to have him in as early as possible. There you go, turn 1. Now we do have to worry about these pirates. If they come down this way, they may intercept our colony ship over here. So we'll just have to pay attention, see what they do. Oh. Who have we got? Well, we found the Bohandi, I think. There they are. Hello, Bohandi. Huh? A biographer is interviewing you so you can write a book about your rise to power. He asks what motivated you to lead the drive from your homeworld and into the unknown reaches of space. We have achieved greatness. Now it's our responsibility to share that. We are playing as the Greys. So I'm thinking progressivism. None of these really lean into our culture or fit the theme of our species. It's a deep game. There's a lot. Where are we looking for? Not that one. Can we get there? What's our moves? 6? What is their moves? 5? We can outrun them. So that's good. This screen is a bit different. I'm guessing we don't get access to planetary generators. Okay. Our probe has found Prometheon, so that's good, but nothing else. Where do we want to go? Ooh. Alright, we know the Bohandi are up this way. Let's see if there's anybody sort of in this direction. We'll head down this way and then off to the left here. What is this probe doing? It's moving so... Of course, you're going to ignore the probe and come in my direction. There's planetology. We forgot to actually select our next tech. A little bit of a misstep there. Where do we go from here? We're going to need Universal Translator to begin diplomacy, but we haven't gotten the quest yet. But it should happen in the next 3 turns, so we can get a jump on it now. Defensive study early on, I don't think we're going to need nor space doctrines nor armed shuttles. We're probably not going to be extremely military focused for a long time. I think research district's always very nice to pick up early. But I think we can go for Universal Translator. Gets us that open borders, the ability to trade, all that sort of stuff. Cultural districts and good stuff. We'll go for Universal Translator. We'll try to remember to switch away. If we haven't gotten the quest, there's the planet we wish to settle, the Class 36 Precursor Capital. A new generation has been born on Zeta Reticuli. Excuse me. The first that are likely to live and die on distant worlds. How should we best prepare them for the future? The 2 latest patches changed a lot in the game. Absolutely. I do like... I mean, I don't think it changed a lot. It's not like they added tons and tons of new features and new things to the game that really, like, change the way you play or change the way you think about the game. I'm hoping that that sort of happens for megastructures. Let's see. We can go more progressivism, individualism, autoritarianism. We'll just go with our most brilliant thinkers leading us forward. We will make it to this planet safely and colonize it. And then we'll need to find a new target for our next colony ship. What do we have here? Near Al-Saif. It's got a class 17 frozen world with hypersilicates. Interesting. Might be worth colonizing for the hypersilicates. They did change the UI most recently, and by and large I approve of all of the changes that they have made. There are still some things that I would love to see added to the game. Not just megastructures, a couple tweaks. We're down to 1 month on Universal Translator. We didn't get the quest. Ah, here it is. We'll assign our scientist to communicate, and we'll complete that quest. That's going to give us 10 culture points. You guys go ahead and settle this planet. Nugent 2. Should we rename this planet? You know what? Scratch. This is planet. This is your planet. Planet Scratch. Surrounded by an immense precursor ring, it's full of valuable assets that could be used to generate income. Unfortunately, it has already drawn the attention of multiple criminal groups and are harvesting the ring and fighting with each other. Although the pirates are no real threat to us, it will take a lot of work to guard against their constant attempts to harvest the ring. What are your orders? We can focus on protecting the ring, destroy any pirates that get too close, make a deal with the pirates, +1 wealth, and 10% crime. Invite them to join the colony. I don't really want the colonists. I think we'll make the deal because this world, I think, looked like it had pretty good wealth on it. And I don't want the -25 to manufacturing, even though it means extra wealth. We'll go with this. Crime we can deal with. Alright, so this world, yeah, 13 wealth. It's gonna make us a lot of money. Plus the extra 30% gross income. Nice. When your culture levels up, you're going to get the egalitarian option. 3 colony ships, that's your go-to option. I used to love that option. It used to be one of my first things. It's just so valuable and gave me so much early game momentum. But on the harder difficulties, a lot of the times the worlds that I would go for, especially in these small maps, get grabbed up really early. And you only really need 3 to 4 decent worlds to get by. But it's not a bad one. I think we're not totalitarianists, are we? I guess we are. No, we're pacifists, apparently. And all of these early game stuff, they're all actually really good. 3 constructors is not to be underestimated because early resources means a lot of money. And later on in the game, you need a lot of these resources to build your more powerful ships and weapons and things. So the extra free constructors and the diplomacy is great for avoiding wars. I mean, 3 free supply ships and 10% income, it's probably not as great as some of the other options, but they're better things in nihilism, such as exploitation, which is ridiculous. Terror stars, always fun. I mean, there's a place for everything. Didn't really think we'd be going like pacifists, but okay. Pacifism is insanely powerful, yes. Yeah, the ability to not have war declared on you because you get so much extra just pluses to diplomacy. Not to mention, where is it? The pacifist traits having their stats quadruple. There was a playthrough, I forget which it was. It might have been the Mimits, where we were having some insanely intelligent Mimits because of this. And we put them all on our science world and our science just went crazy. It was great. There's a lot of good stuff. Alright, what were we doing? We just settled a planet. We've got another one coming out in 1 turn. I guess we'll settle this world. We don't really have any other options. It might be something over here. We have a decent amount of control. It might be worth considering using the Cosmic Eye. I don't think we have any other things we would like to run. I do want to check Serenity to see what it does for us. But we can actually do both. Let's do Cosmic Eye. It's not as big. But it might give us that direction. Like, if we hit all 4 of these stars down here, maybe we can think about colonizing if there's nobody down there. Or we could do something closer to home. There's no great targets. Maybe just like these 2 stars, since we won't be exploring this way for a long time. We already have a probe sort of heading in this direction. I think this is good. Also, not all stars are equal. Some of these stars better than others for finding planets. Unlikely to find anything around this planet, this star. These ones maybe. This one, this one. Use the eye on the Bohandi, it can steal tech. Early on that actually might not be a bad idea, but I want planets. We can steal tech later. I'm gonna scan here and see if we get a planet. No planets observed. Use caution when gazing into the abyss. Some say it gazes back. Noted. That's fine. Yeah, so we expected nothing there, but on this planet, class 1 poor, desert, class 2 poor. Alright, we whiffed. We whiffed. Now, do we want a governor here really early on? We've got some decent governors. This person seems very good. A little bit lacking in loyalty, but they're cheap. And infamous. Minus 25% tourism. Overcame addiction. Both of these are actually fairly decent. I like your science more, and you're just slightly better. We'll go ahead and grab him. We'll go ahead and put him into scratch. There you go. Scratch. What do you got for us? +2 research tile, a decent military tile. We've got the precursor treasury, wealth +2. A little bit of manufacturing. Decent manufacturing area over here. So where would we like our capital? +2 levels to wealth. Really, you want this planet to be able to generate some wealth for you, being the fact that it has this +13 to it. When we jack up the taxes, it's going to be good. But early on, we still want manufacturing and... We wanted to surround a starport. Right here on this tile would be good. But I actually think maybe here is alright. Get some good adjacency, research. This is wealth. This is wealth adjacency, so all of this should be wealth, in all honesty. So maybe the capital, like here. Got +3 to manufacturing, we get adjacency, good manufacturing to start things up, and then we build out. Research is going to be a little bit weak to start with, unless we find a decent planet. Something like that. Get a +4 down on the generator. We'll have to do for a start, get the shipyard. Won't prioritize it though. Okay. Okay, we found cricket. Hey, look, it's some humans. Excellent. Now, any unhappy type people? No, everybody's pretty happy, mostly. 89, 85, 89. I don't really want to get rid of Mr. 83, but maybe we should. I think we'll ditch the regular citizen. Keep our specialists. Done. Alright, we've got the Manti. the Bohandi, the cricketers, in here. Very interesting game. Murder Shrimp. Universal Translator completing our mission as well as giving us access to open borders, which we will immediately give away to everybody. What do we go for now? Subspace scanning is pretty meh when you're in a one sector game. Arm shuttle is looking pretty tempting. But I think it's research districts. We're going to need a tech capital. We're going to need to get some kind of tech going. Look at these punks. Look at them. Now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to actually get the Curiosity nice and early for that +1 research from surveying. Plus, it's a flagship. I wouldn't mind it. We'd have to work our way up to emissaries, though. I think we are going to go for another colony ship. We do have quite a few planets around. We would also like to get asteroid mining fairly soon. There you go, +10 and +1 diplomacy. Let's go ahead and open up talks with those people we found. The Manti, especially for whatever reason. Normally you'll see these going up right at the start. Trade proposal. We have to know them for 1 more month. Alright. Fine. Fine. The colony ship, I'm kind of tempted to keep him close to home and just settle this planet for the extra minerals. Did we only get the 1 extra planet? Yeah. But there is this world down here, the class 17, that looks like it might have decent science. I think we'll go for it. We'll go for it. See if we can get there before, like, the Manti or something. Somebody's out over this way. We can grab that up, that would be nice. 1 more world would be good in this tight game. Okay. So we can basically choose anything here, and honestly that +1 diplomacy and extra constructors is looking real good. It's looking real good. Other good ones, if you're going for a culture victory, then collectivism, this 100% homeworld influence coupled with the Beacon of Babylon, it's very strong. You've basically won the game when you build the Beacon of Babylon, as long as you can just stop people from going to war with you. Which, it's not that hard to do. I really like that, plus 100% homeworld influence. Just build the beacon there. Well, you know, we might actually end up doing that. Or we could just get the +1 diplomacy. Plus 10% approval and 3 colony ships. I don't think fits our game. The independence and 15% decrease from colony attrition. This is alright if you're going like a really tall sort of empire, I guess. As opposed to wide. I'm actually interested in collectivism. Our last playthrough as the Mimics, we went full war. Maybe this time with the Greys, we do more of a cultural sort of victory. So let's go unification. It's not really within our ideology very much, but let's do it. Let's switch it up a little bit. Which means we are going to want the Beacon of Babylon. We don't really have great tiles to make that work. Especially on this small planet, but you don't need a whole lot. The beacon is just very powerful. So what would that sort of look like? I think we're going to want a +5 there and replace it with something eventually. We are going to want that harmony crystal built up. So for the beacon, sort of takes us in the direction we want to go, right? Because the beacon, we'll need to get hyperwave radio, and that gets us the Beacon of Babylon, also extra enacted policy slots, and leads on to leadership recruiting emissaries for the ship to get science and all the other good stuff. We are going to want to stop off for asteroid mining as well, as I feel like our starting planet is not that great. But alright. First survey anomaly. It took us a long time to get that, I gotta say. And there's Cricket. What does Cricket have? Class 8, Class 5, the homeworld of Cricket, which is right next door. It's spooky. Especially when we design Cricket to be like xenophobic monsters. Pretty much just like Douglas Adams' Cricket, where I took him from. Alrighty. There was once a defensive starbase configured to fire long-range missiles at any ship that came too close. There's no indication why it was abandoned. Though the station has been non-operational for centuries, our scientists claim that they can advance our missile weapons if they're given time to research it. On the other hand, our ship's crews feel they would put the missile launcher to work immediately. What are your orders? I don't think we start the mission because we're not going to be doing a lot of military upgrades. Let them have their fun. We'll take the +2 missile attack. And keep our science ship. Are you still surveying? Yeah, he must have auto-moved. Okay. So with the research districts coming, and no real great research world just yet, while our poor colony ship sails off into the black quite slowly. But there we go. Research districts, at least we have the tech capital, and depending on what pops up here, hyperwave radio in one turn, we're going to grab that. In order to build the Beacon of Babylon, we will need harmony crystals, and we're going to need a few of them. I think it's something like 3 harmony crystals to build the beacon. Beacon of Babylon. Yep, we need 3 harmony crystals. And we could buy them up. So we'll buy up 2. The problem is, once we go broke, we really don't have an income yet. So we're going to need to get some constructors to maybe harvest some of these and rely on our ships here to find us money out in space. They look like the Vasari. Kind of like that. Maybe we should do all of the dudes from Sins of a Solar Empire and put them in here since, you know, kind of the same, right? I'm a little bit concerned that our guy won't get there, but if he doesn't before somebody else settles it, we'll just send him off an adventure. Worst case scenario, we have 2 planets. I bet there was another good world right here that we missed. I bet. I just bet. Happily, Cricket doesn't seem to be expanding very quickly. There is hyperwave radio, another enacted policy slot, Beacon of Babylon, all the stuff that we want. There's emissary in 2 turns. I would love asteroid mining to pop up here, and we will go for emissaries. The thing is, if we get emissaries, we don't really have the gold just yet to buy any captains for our ship. So we could stop off for like Xeno Research, unlock Khazar's mainframe. We could go for, I mean, we could just hard research asteroid mining. economic development. Not a bad one. I think we'll go for emissaries. The +1 to diplomacy, keeping people from going to war with us, will be useful. It's on discount. Let's just get it. For our extra policy slot, it's going to be research grants. And currently we're at -3. Our happiness is at 80%. And I will sacrifice one science for the sake of not losing money. For now. For now. Okay, another flagship has popped out. We'll send him to survey. Hopefully he can find us some cash. Now, we are going to start getting Harmony Crystal production up. It'll still be a long time before it produces our third and final Harmony Crystal, but we kind of want to line that up for when we're ready to put down the Beacon of Babylon for an extra 100% influence growth, plus an extra 5%, plus whatever the adjacency bonus we can get going for it, which is quite a lot. This is why the Beacon is so powerful, coupled with unification. Pirates, smugglers, and worse plague this sector. We are making a concerted effort to rid ourselves of these vermin, but our efforts are limited if they can simply escape into your borders. We need your efforts as well for both of our interests. We don't really have the money to increase our relations. We can lie to them. Yeah, we're gonna lie. There's no way this backfires. +1 relations with the Manti for 50 months. And nihilism goes up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, if Manti would deal with these pirates, that would be great, because they all seem to fly straight into my territory. Please deal with it. Should we use Serenity? We have a +3 our income, our control income. So yeah, we should be spending this pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and use Serenity. And if we had to boost anything, we could maybe boost our influence, but not immediately. I think it's probably best if we boost our approval. And it's probably best if we did it on another planet like over here. Should have checked. Should have checked first for science. Let's abandon. See where our approval is sitting. 76. And on this planet, 85. And on this planet, 68. But there's like one person here. There's one person who's unhappy because the world is polluted. Why are you so unhappy? 68%? I guess as this species, we're just not happy. We're not happy reptiles. This planet needs a lot of assistance in the way of like getting these asteroids up as well. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. I think it's maybe better spent on this planet, but there's more to gain from this planet. I don't know how it works. Let's go ahead and use it. Covert messages sent to all telepaths in the Empire. They are to begin an exhausting and costly ritual to amplify their power. As they concentrate, their minds begin to merge, forming a collective consciousness that reaches out across the vast expanse of space. They search for any sentient beings on Scratch and begin to probe their minds. Their psychic connections remain steadfast, enabling them to subtly implant thoughts and manipulate their targets without detection, at least for the present. What should we make the citizens of Scratch believe? Make them fall in love at first sight? 50% approval for 10 months? 20% influence growth for 20 months and tourism for 20 months. This will be very good later on. But for now, let's just get the plus 50% approval. And that takes this up to full 96%. You are happy. Be happy. Everything is good. So does that mean our approval is up to 90? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty darn good. I think we just leave it there. Turns out telepathy is pretty nice. Pretty sweet deal being telepathic. Alright, nothing down on this star system. Probably nothing over here either. This might be open to exploitation. It's a bit far. I don't even think we have the ship range and probably won't for a long time to get out there. And I'm really, like, I hate doubling back, but I need to know. Let's go up this way, see if something's up here. Ship graveyard, lightly defended. Ooh. Okay. I mean, the Bahandi are up there with the most research. Manticluster, Cricketers, we are not on this list. We are bottom of the pack, baby. I think we actually want to drop one of these workers, the 79% worker over here. Get rid of him. You're a Space Cadet, go, and we will settle this for the extra bit of bonus that it's going to give us to manufacturing. Settle it. Do we need more ships, is the question. More wheels to settle? Yeah, we could absolutely use these to help this system develop. He's almost there. He's almost there. 3 more turns. You can make it. I bet there's something good around this star as well. I bet. Maybe we should have opened 2 probes. Not something I do very often, but maybe we should have done that. I don't think we can see their stats and bonuses now. But I did go back and I boosted one of their traits from like a +1 to a +2, something like that. Used up that extra point. Interesting decisions to be made here. I still think we can use colony ships. Our growth is pretty slow. I'm gonna do it. There's still stuff to settle. So it might be worth coming here and boosting our growth just a little bit. Does cost us 100 treasury. That's basically all of our treasury. But being able to keep cranking out people, sending them out into space. There you go. The Manticluster cordially invites your people to join the Deepwater Festival. A celebration of our amphibious heritage. We require some of your best swimmers to experience the depth of our oceans. It's a unique once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but we must admit, comes with some risks. I feel like the Manties are our main, like, antagonists here. We will send some volunteers. We will send it. The -2 to approval for 12 months isn't that bad a penalty, and I feel like the Manties are the most likely to want to fight with us. Although the Bahandi, I mean, should be fine. There is emissaries for a +1 to our diplomacy. Choose a new tech. There's asteroid mining, 1 turn. And we can finally get some momentum over here. Also, we need Scratch to finish up this, which it will do fairly shortly. How are we doing on population over here? 1 out of 2. We're gonna want housing. This planet's gonna suffer a little bit. There's asteroid mining. That is done. Beautiful. Economic development is here on discount. The extra gross income is nice, but honestly, leadership recruiting probably the better get, or just straight up diplomacy. For the culture treaty, you know that's a good one. And we can do some trading, get some of our missing technologies going. Also boost our influence. And that just seems like the best thing we could do right now. Let's just go for diplomacy. 4 turns is a little bit long, but it is important. Let's get these asteroid mines up and running. Cool, and that's going to boost some of our wealth. As you see down here, we should get a bonus. Might take a while to reflect. There you go. Asteroid mines giving us 1.25. And also some science, which is very nice. And mineral input. Turns out asteroids are really good. There you go. +2 militant, 1 unlikable, +2 veterans. Alright. We did manage to make it down to near Al Saif. Let's go. We won't have any cash just yet to be able to colonize it. Those hypersilicates are going to be great. We'll need those to potentially get up the science building. What's it called? The Khazar's mainframe. That's the one. Khazars, if we decide to do that. But our focus right now is the beacon. We need the beacon up and running. And that will happen fairly soon. Cricket and the Manti. This is good to see. This might actually cause them to get into a little bit of a scuffle. Love it. Wow, the Manti settled all the way down here. That's a D move. That's a pro D move. In fact, that's going to get gobbled up. I think the cricketers are in a bad spot. Our people, the Manti cluster, have a profound connection to water. We wish to explore the depths of your ocean, study its inhabitants, and understand its mysteries. This sounds great. We'll take another -3 to approval, but, you know, it seems like the Mantis are being quite pushy. Mapping artifact. During the thorough analysis of the artifact, your research team has unearthed an astonishing discovery. It is a reservoir of colossal energy. Your scientists in your crew are confident that they can channel this raw power to propel our civilization forward. Yet a dissenting perspective suggests that this energy could be utilized as a cosmic key. +1 Durantium, or we could gain distant visions. I think we could actually use distant visions. We don't really need the +1 Durantium just yet. Give me the distant vision charge, and we'll probably pop it to reveal all of this down here. Holy crap, that's a whole lot of space. Or we could do like here, a little bit closer to home, because I'm curious about this system specifically. But there's somebody up there. I want to know what's down here. Let's hit this entire sector, this entire cluster down here. How? Oh, we got the verse harmonizers, baby. The verse harmonizers. Who are you guys? The Weavers. Okay. A lot of unclaimed space over here. Some big planets. Class 21 amazing. Up for grabs. We'll never get there though. It's Deneb. Requires precursor studies. Precursor experimental. Huh. That's a lot of science. 9 science. Nice. Class 22 that is close to home though. I think that's where our next science ship is going. Dear esteemed leader, as the resplendent melody of the cosmos, I, Melodious Starweaver, extend my harmonious greetings. This was the first species we ever created. In harmony, Melodious Starweaver. Let's build a nice relationship, you guys. Now, our influence is currently 34.8. And I noticed that the harmonizers, this guy's deeply unhappy. You're a space cadet. Enjoy it. Alright, where was that world? This guy down here. Last 22. Go get it. Now, I still think we need colony ships. As much as I would love to build asteroid mines, you bastard. Well, we should be able to culture flip that back. It will take some time, especially since I think the manties are particularly hard to flip. Maybe not. Should be fine. We're all the way down here, man. But have we met everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're missing one more. It's the spiders that we just created. We've identified at least one planet. We will colonize that with a governor. Don't you worry. Diplomacy in 1 more month. Nothing around this planet. Let's get our probe to auto-explore at this point. Just get out there. We've seen everything we need to see. Are the Manti antagonizing us or what? Oh yeah, they are. They are nagging us big time. I don't like that this fleet is down here. That's fine. But there's diplomacy, more diplomatic bonuses, cultural treaties, goodwill tours, embargo, lots of good stuff here. We don't really need to go for espionage just yet. We can maybe drop back for leadership recruiting, get extra policy slots. That's more science. We could go for... yeah, I think leadership recruiting is where we want to be. Manti refugees have fled into our borders and requested asylum. They claim they have been victims of economic oppression that made them little more than slaves. The Manti have demanded their return. They will make no comment about the refugees' claims, only stating that it is none of our concern. We can grant the refugees asylum. This gives us a colony ship, but it does make our relations go sour with the Manti. We can return the refugees. That's plus relations. Or we can stay out of it. And I think we're going to return the refugees. Not my business. We didn't abduct them, so you can have them back. It's the ones that we abducted you can't get back. Taurian scientists, a group of Taurian scientists are attempting to discover if the laws of physics are the same across all of reality. The Taurian Academy is actually really good. We might want to build that. It will take us some time. And the plus 25 to research, it's only like 1 turn's research. I think we'll build the Taurian Academy. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of the Manti, I think. There's a reason why we call them the murder shrimp. Alright. Finally, we've got our colony, our shipyard up here. I don't think we needed doing colony ships for us. We just don't have the kind of support. We'll get an asteroid miner out. Oh wait, wrong planet. Wrong planet. Scratch is the one that we're looking at. That's finished the shipyard. There we go. You're going to get us asteroid mines to help develop yourself, then probably supply ships, probably a constructor at some point, if we can make it happen. By that time, you should have developed a little bit more, although I gotta say... there's a plus 3. Give me that one. Give me that one. We're not worried about pollution. We're just looking for a little bit more manufacturing to help get some of this stuff out. Mr. Lonely Citizen over here, be alone for 34 months. Oh man, but he's happy at least. Okay. Everybody here is pretty happy. 86 could be happier. What are we going to do here? A coordination beacon, plus 2 to influence. Yes, but let's think about where we want our beacon of Babylon. And there's no real great places for adjacency here, unfortunately. There really isn't. I mean, there's a +1 to influence there, but I think we can probably put the coordination beacon here. Get the beacon on that spot and just surround it. It's not going to be the best beacon I ever made. A +6 beacon. Not incredible, but I mean, it's the best we got. Without sort of destroying these and repositioning them somewhere else. Maybe get another manufacturing tile down. Leave some space open for expansion. We do have a lot of potential space for housing, for population here, which is good. Let's do something like that. Nobody wants to, but it's our telepathic mind control that will force them to. What we need is one of these events to give us something that we can sell. Alrighty, we got more ships coming out. Who's next unhappy person? You're pretty unhappy. You're all very unhappy. I don't really want to get rid of this manufacturer. But his diligence is pretty low, so we might as well just get rid of him. Goodbye, there's leadership recruiting, giving us the governor's manor, the ability to invite leaders, tax exemptions, but the enacted policy sought is really what we're after, as well as the ships that it allows us. Espionage being here for 3 is pretty good. We haven't actually given out open borders yet. We should have done that ages ago, but now that we have the cultural treaties as well, we will probably get around to doing that now. Do we go for espionage? I don't think so. I don't think so. Interstellar cabinet could be good. Let's just get Xeno research or Xeno industrialization. That's an important one we should have picked up. For now, we'll probably export food for a little bit of extra income. We don't need that to be that positive. Won't be forever. Here, I think we are still doing colony ships. I think one more colony ship is alright. This colony ship is going... if we could get down... I bet there's something here, you know? I bet there's something here. The options are colonize this world, which will help boost this planet, or we go for greed and maybe try to get over here somehow. I don't think we do. We could also get scratch a little bit, a lot of extra manufacturing, and I think that's smart. Let's go ahead and do that. Alright, the Mantis coming in with open borders. They would like diplomacy. They're going to give us xeno-industrialization and space elevators, which is not a bad pickup. It's not a bad trade by any means. We get a little bit of valerium, some precursor nanites. I don't want to give them any tech. And more importantly, I don't really want to advance the Manti agenda. But we will give them open borders and take maybe a little bit of credits. And while we're here, we might as well stop off. The cricketers start to dislike us. Everybody's starting to dislike us. Crazy. Actually crazy. Have some open borders. Have some open borders. Um, you guys have open borders. I think that's everybody. And as soon as we can, we'll get the cultural treaties. It'll take them another 8 turns before we can start doing cultural treaties. But it's starting to look like war may be inevitable. We need to upgrade this ship. We'll give him extra movement so he can get around a bit faster. We could go up in collectivism. Citizens' expectations reduced by 50%, which is pretty good. We don't have any citizens with this ideology, so we won't get the 10% approval boost, unfortunately. Shared belief increases the likelihood that new citizens will have the collectivism trait, and +2 to housing improvements. +2 levels to housing improvements on core worlds. Also not bad, but I think we might as well go with consensus. Even though we don't have any citizens yet, we may get them. It's not great. But having all citizens' expectations reduced by 50% is going to help. So let's go ahead and take it. That'll lead us on to probably unified coordination for extra logistics. It's not amazing. Maybe we'll get the support ship, the negotiator. Mass mobilization is really damn good. But we need money. Money. We need a lot, actually. We need to get up some of these resources. Hopefully this planet will start to flip to us. Don't you do it, Bomber. Don't you do it, Bomber. Oh, you... Alright, we're starting to spit out these ships from our homeworld at a ridiculous rate. We may have to cool it on the colonization for a little bit. But there's Xeno-industrialization getting us a supply depot. We can probably move on to... I mean, we might as well get stuff like space doctrine and armed shuttles going. Just to say we do. Artificial gravity, not bad as well, giving us +1 moves. Defensive study will probably come back around up here. Xeno research. We just don't have a great planet for it just yet. But it would be nice to have. And the Genius Policy Grant is a useful one. So let's go ahead and get that going. I don't think we want another colony ship at this point. Now, supply ships are going to be important. Let's get a constructor. It will take a while, and then maybe supply ships to help do some other worlds. And possibly we'll see where we go after that. Freighters to get up trade routes to stop people from going to war with us. Probably a really good idea as well. Let's prioritize that. That's also extra money in the bank. And for our final colony ship here, we'll just send him down to this world. And that should be it for colonization for now. Now, let's see. 1, 2, how much? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna have to try and keep away from these guys. Maybe, like, do a loop around the sun. We will go ahead and run Goodwill Tours as well for the +1 diplomacy. And hopefully keep our relations ticking up as opposed to not ticking at all. Neopoldeux has been settled. An archive of the ancient and malevolent Dreadlord civilization has been found. Studying it poses risks, but it could also be a source of valuable resources. Leave the archive untouched for a future governor to study and or utilize, or we extract it. We will leave it. Leave it. With the most colonized worlds, looks like the spiders have the most colonized worlds. Then cricket, manti, and the verse harmonizes the Bohandi, bottom of the pack for the moment. Manti are very strong, it looks like. Yep. Who's leading in prestige? That would be the Manti. And it looks like because they have the most sector ownership, but they have the least colonized planets, which is weird. Alright, we've got our miners. Let's go ahead and put a mine there. We're gonna need more miners, lots of miners. Do we want these things? No, let's get a couple more asteroid miners. Let's help scratch out. We don't know where these ships went, so we'll play it safe and just loop around this way. Your flagship discovered an ancient star map etched into the surface of a seemingly insignificant moon. The map reveals there is a very valuable planet relatively close to our current location. Ooh, it's the jewel. Where did we find the jewel? Jewel? There it is. That's it. Nope. Jewel? There it is, the jewel of the universe. Why would you do this, cricketers? They must have been just like one step behind us. Alright, well, we would love to colonize that. Last 24, amazing. We're gonna need one more colony ship. Let's head over here. And let's queue up the colony ship. Get that out. How are we doing here? We are producing harmony crystals. Another 6 turn before we can throw down the beacon. Then we'll need to get it built. I do believe the AI go for the beacon. They don't rush it, but enough time. Can draft colonists? Yeah. Shouldn't be a big deal. This planet will hopefully output more influence than this little thing down here. So we're getting a little bit unlucky with some of our events. Like, we haven't found anything to sell yet for a bit of cash. Otherwise, we would have had governors by now on at least this planet. This planet down here, this planet could use a governor. And we really do need some sort of influx of cash to make that happen. But alright. We keep it going. We can export food for a little bit longer. As soon as this finishes, we'll swap that out. Alright, our colony ship. Oh no, are you kidding? We need extreme colonization to colonize that? Oh well. I guess we're heading down to the jewel of the universe. It'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns to get there, but it's okay. There's Xeno Research. Actually, we have a ship much closer by. But there's Xeno Research. Khazar's mainframe, always a good one. Scientists, nice to be able to create. Precious Scientists is a nice one to be able to do. And a Genius Grants, which we will be getting done very soon. We should probably go for... We'll get arm shuttles. It's 1 turn. We'll get it out there. Let's start thinking about potentially getting up a little bit of a military. I forgot we had this colony ship. He can get right in there. So that should be ours. That leaves us with 1 extra colony ship for the moment. Which means we can cancel this colony ship. Get that constructor out. And we want to trade. If we trade with anybody, everybody's going up. The Manti actually not too unhappy with us. I think the cricketers didn't really like us very much. And as much as I would like to trade with the Manti, we're going to trade with Cricket because their homeworld is right there. Let's calm the tensions. We need to find something to do with this colony ship. There's still a world here to colonize. Go ahead and pick that up. Yes. Good. This planet, now a new home for our colony, bears the scars of a devastating nuclear war that occurred centuries ago. The remnants of this conflict pose significant challenges for our settlement. Initiate planet-wide cleanup, extra farming, but lots of extra maintenance, or extra pollution. I'm fine with pollution on this crappy world. It is just, after all. It's a class 24, my bad. I thought this was just a other shitty world. Turns out this was a very valuable system. Nugent. Okay. Your flagship locates a hidden cache of precursor artifacts. Yes! Left behind by the ancient civilization, these artifacts are not only valuable, but also hold clues to the advanced technologies. No! Still no money. But alright, we at least get Inspire Scientists. That's a good one. Extra 50 research. That'll get through armed shuttles. And then some. I think we can wait on popping it. We'll hang on to it. Similar for Pressure the Scientists. Now the question is, which world do we want? Do we find a governor for the jewel? And there they are. It is Venom Weaver Dreadlord, ruler of the Arachnid Collective. Our web of conquest grows, and soon all will fall under our relentless advance. Submit or be ensnared in our bioweapon embrace. We're glad to meet you. There is armed shuttles. Now, defensive studies. Pretty natural following point. I feel like we need to get through espionage. And we will be popping this and the Pressure of the Scientists to help just rush through espionage as quickly as possible. We've got a fighter. We'll put him on... I don't love that these guys are here. We'll put them in our starport for now until these guys clear off. We need money. We need money and we have neglected it. And now they're mining our resources as well, you bastards. Our guys become unhappy again. And it will be a while before we can brainwash him. 6 months. But alright, get me the jewel of the universe. Our survey team traverses the rugged terrain of this world. A remarkable sight unfolds before them. The weathered remains of an ancient precursor civilization. These ruins, vast and enigmatic, whisper tales of a bygone era, their secrets nestled in the dust of ages. The intricate architecture and undeciphered glyphs suggest a civilization of immense wisdom and power. We are now at a crossroads. Do we preserve the sanctity of this archaeological wonder, leaving it untouched for thorough investigation by a future governor? One-time research boon. We will leave it. We will leave it. There's espionage being completed. All done and dusted. Tower of Endless Night is not bad. It does give us extra manufacturing, plus control, a little bit of extra crime. That's not terrible. Foreign dumping, I don't see us ever using. But not in this game because we care about diplomacy, but other games. This could be a very useful one, especially if you're trying to provoke the AI to attack you, maybe. By tanking your diplomacy while getting a bonus. But anyway, this does lead on to trade packs, which is something that we do want. But I think trade packs is going to take us quite a few turns. Our science isn't really up to that tech just yet. Space Doctrine, also good. Space Weapons, what we're going to get next. There's another miner. Let's go ahead and mine here. Yup. And probably more miners for a while. And honestly, I'm not really loving our position. I don't love it. Our science is pretty bad. Our income is also quite bad. I mean, it's all really bad. We might actually have to print money pretty soon if we don't get a decent event, because we need these planets to have governors, right? We actually need at least the Jewel to have a governor, even this planet to have a governor. Both of these would be good. Probably this one. Nair could use a governor. The harmonizers have started picking up these. We've got no resources coming in. We do have the option to get some thulium and potentially prometheon. We should really get out a constructor ASAP. That's coming in 3 turns. And that constructor can probably get us at least the prometheon to start off with. I don't think we'll be in range to get both, unfortunately. Not without some extra tech. But if we could even get our hands on the prometheon, that would be a really, really big deal. Really would like that. But I mean, if anybody declares war on us, we're basically dead. Right, there is space weapons getting us access to some new weaponry and toys that we for sure hopefully don't have to use. Space Doctrine also gets us an extra enacted policy slot. Let's go ahead over here and swap out export food for the Genius Grants. I really don't love that our approval is so low. But it is what it is. Has to stay there for now. We'd probably want to go for... well, nothing else for the moment. You may recall the Dreadlord archive we found on Podukis 2. You may also recall we decided to use it. Unfortunately, our interaction with the Dreadlord archive has had unforeseen and alarming consequences. A massive Dreadlord ship has been summoned into a nearby star system. This formidable vessel poses a significant threat to our security and demands immediate attention. Prepare to engage the Dreadlord ship. The Dreadlord ship should be easy to find. It's the one bristling with weapons of death. Okay. I bet it's down, like, where is it? Where's the Dreadlord ship of death? Well, you know, it might not bother us, right? Might not bother us. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. I found it. It is a dreadnought. It is very scary. I would advise all ships in the immediate area to make themselves scarce. It has 18 moves and 900 HP. Yeah, we are not fighting that. Although if we were the Zolotzi, I'm wondering if we could actually take that out. The Revenge of the Dreadlords. What are you guys building? An asteroid miner? Don't you dare steal my asteroids. Bet they are stealing my asteroids. Well, Mr. Dreadlord ship, what are you deciding to do? That is a mighty intimidating looking beast. Alright, Space Doctrines. Get me a new tech. Defensive Studies, 1 turn on that. Shipyard Stimulus might not be a bad one to get. That's going to help us get out more ships that we need from our shipyard. It's not a huge amount, and it's hurting our economy even more, but if it means that we get out our constructor faster, emergency... people, I need these guys to, like, really go away. Really, just go away. How's our flagships doing? Alright, let's get some trades with Cricket. There's our very first trade route. That's very nice. Can we get alliances? Yeah, Cricket, for whatever reason, not happy with us. Why? Conquering us might be a good idea. That's not a good idea, sir. That is very much not a good idea. Why would you do that? Ay, ay, ay. Cricket. That's a problem for future me. Done. Our flagship encounters an awe-inspiring celestial phenomenon that seems to be a form of cosmic art. Plus 100 influence to all of our worlds. That's very nice. But it's not what we need. We need money. I don't believe you're gonna make me print. You're not gonna make me print. You're not gonna make me print, right? You're not. You're not. Wow, look at this. What's going on here? There's our defensive studies, getting our ships that we don't have, some extra defenses. Trade packs being here is nice. Let's get trade packs up and going. Back on Zeta Reticuli, we probably want to get things like supply ships at this point. Would be very nice to have. Traders would also be quite good. This constructor has a movement of 9 against this 5, so we should be able to zip around them. Get our way down to this Prometheon, hopefully. Assuming that there's no other bad things down this way. Where did the Dreadlord go? We don't know. We don't know. They've designed some custom ships. You love renaming them. That we could do. Let's get this mining up as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So there's good news and there's bad news. Yes, we're definitely behind. But our centralized location means that once our culture starts to spread, we will envelop other worlds quite quickly. Managing to keep cricket on our good side. I mean, if we had the money, we would definitely invest in some diplomats. We have just not been hitting pay dirt though. We also want commanders. Maybe we can recruit. No, everybody's just too expensive. I don't really want to get rid of my ministers. And we have so many governors that we need. We might have to do some trading for cash. And the only thing that we have to trade is some of our technologies, which I don't love. Cash, like tech for cash is a bad deal. But our treaties maybe can bail us out. Our flagship over here is at risk from pirates. But there's trade packs, extra diplomacy bonus, the research treaty, which we can give away for hopefully some stuff. Artificial gravity, probably a good one to get at this point as well. We do want to get up to colonial bureaucracy as well. Alliances is something that we will want. Maybe we'll even have to get some alliances up this game. But let's start it off with Interstellar Cabinet. Cricketers are offering us something. Evasive tactics. They want diplomacy and our harmony crystals, so that's a no. That's a no bueno, no deal for you, sir. Goodbye. Open borders, a little bit of cash. We'll take it. Alright, with the Manti, we can get the cultural treaty and a research treaty. They don't have a lot of cash for us, though. What do you have technology-wise that could be tempting? Xenomanufacturing, not really that interesting. They don't really have a lot that we want. I want your money. But that's not a lot of money. An extra 10 credits per turn? It's not a lot. I mean, they'll give us all of their cash. Maybe resources. And then we can sell them off. We would want some tech pod hives, actually. It's not a bad idea. Let's take the tech pods. Get rid of the credits. Just take it off the table. Tech pods usually sell pretty good. And we need to keep one at least for when we get on the... whatchamacallit. Antimatter. I don't know if it's selling well at the moment. We'll take a couple of those. Possibly subspace streaming if they'll give it to us. No. Artificial gravity. They will give us that. The extra move is nice. And it's tech. The tech pods, we can sell off a couple for a bit of cash in an emergency. We'll accept this. We really need to get more cultural treaties up. But okay, we have a little bit that we can play around with. Once the tech pods roll around and we can sell them. The antimatter sells for 58. And we'll sell it because we're desperate. 324. We can at least buy maybe a leader. He's a terrible leader. They're all pretty bad. Man. Bad. Good commander, though. Maybe we want to get a commander. This guy for the extra research from surveying. Not that we need a huge amount of, like, more research. I wouldn't mind getting up the cruisers. Or at least a cruiser. That'll help us. +1 research per battle. +1 antimatter from surveying. And we can sell off the antimatter for cash. That's not a bad idea either. Lots of options. But maybe we're just going to sit on the cash for a while until we find a decent governor. We need one of these worlds up and running. Like, we need it. We need it. EU, let's go ahead and level you up. Get you some extra moves. Well, I think we're going to be taking a short break here, guys. As we've been on for 2 hours now. We'll be right back to continue this playthrough. And see if we can pull out the victory, or if we're going to actually die to the Manti. Although it looks like the arachnids. Whatever. Why do they have a Luxar symbol? Don't love that. Have to go back and change that. Looks like the arachnids are actually doing really, really well. Really well. Then there's the Manti. Then the Bohandians. The Cricketmen, the Verse Singers, and bringing up the rare, it's the Great Collective Minds. We'll be right back, folks. See you in a sec. Okay, we are back continuing our playthrough as the Grey Collective Minds, which is, it's going alright. Not amazing. We could definitely be in a better spot. We need a very few, like, key things to really make this run start to pop. And hopefully those are going to be coming down the pipelines fairly soon. We'll do what we can. But it might be worth it, actually, to pop the Cosmic Eye somewhere over here. Maybe get some free tech, or even on the Manti up here. No, these are the Mantis. Who are these guys? But I feel like we do it. Let's do it over this way. We've stolen the weapon system technology from the Guardians. Good stuff. Wow, we stole it from the Guardians of all people. Very nice. Weapon system tech. Don't mind it. And yeah. Let's send it forward and see what we can do. We're very, very bad off. I mean, it's turn 28. I mean, it's not bad. It's alright. Don't love that we are, like, surrounded. Not a very safe feeling at all. We're gonna need to get up some more trade routes as well. Hmm. Hmm. $61 supply attrition. Yo, they stole my Prometheon. You... And they got both as well. That's exactly where I was going to put it down. Who did it? Who did it? It was the Cricketers. You sons of... Well, that's the way it goes, unfortunately. We were very slow. There's a little bit of Elerium over here that we can maybe get hooked up. Elerium not nearly as valuable as Prometheon. That would have been a great system. They just beat us to it. Aye, that one's painful. That one's a painful one to absorb. And looks like most of the resources have already been gobbled up. I don't even think we can get to that Elerium, as there's just pirates sort of patrolling everywhere. I mean, we gotta try. It's something. Keep an eye on these guys. Alright, well... Zeta Reticuli... I don't even want to build frigates or anything like that. We probably should start boarding supply ships. We can maybe use the constructor to boost our economy a little bit. But yeah, supply ships we're just gonna hang on to. We are just gonna hang on to it. There's the Beacon of Babylon. We can place it down. It's a +6. We'll bump it to the top of the queue and we're gonna start feeding in these supply ships as they pop out. Try and get that down quickly as we can. There's the tech pods. We can sell off a couple. In fact, I think we sell off all except for one. That brings us up to 566. Not a bad amount. Our leaders... Hey, you're a pretty good leader. So are you, actually. You're a really good leader. I think we pick you up for 300. We'll make you a governor of... Probably this planet's the better one. I mean, technically... Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Totally fine. New governor has been assigned. That gets us an extra 5 culture points and some approval, which is great. Great news. Let's see what our planet has for us. I think we made this one the core world. It is the jewel. We have got precursor ruins here, so great research. Oh, finally we have a good research planet. Hell yeah. And I think the best place for this guy is probably here. Probably there. And we are going to want to build quasars if we can, but getting those hypersilicates up is going to be kind of difficult. But even so, getting a tech capital and quasars here is going to be huge. And there is the silicates down here, which is +2 research. We're going to queue that up, get the starport down, get some basic infrastructure. That's extra approval, which we're going to need. I don't love that we don't really have good places for adjacency. And we probably want the planetary generator somewhere as well. Maybe even we do a little bit of... I mean, that +2 to research is really nice, but we could get maybe something going down here. A little manufacturing outpost. That +2 isn't really all that much, but maybe the planetary generator over here just sort of feeding each other is fine. This is going to be mostly a research planet anyway, but I'm very happy that we have that. Not that we're going to need much research, but if it does come down to like war, then, you know, we might not have a choice. And it looks like that constructor from Cricket's heading out over here, so we're going to lose that as well. So I feel like the best thing we can do for this constructor is just send it home and possibly... We have Durantium right here in our home system. Well, that'll be ours. Hopefully. I don't think they can grab it because they can't build a thing close enough. But it's a relief that we're going to get something. And even Durantium is quite useful. Very useful indeed. Doesn't sell for very much right now, but maybe later on the prices will change. Alright. When will we be designing ships? I don't know, when we have ships that we need to design. We're not really going for a military focus build, so it's not a priority. Don't you dare. Oh, my flagship's almost dead. Most populous civilizations were not here. We're gonna have to run away with this flagship. We'll fire off some lasers, return fire. We can definitely outrun them. We have way more moves. So let's tentatively just sort of walk away. Interrupting my scanning of that anomaly, which actually sort of sucks. Now we could invite leaders, and if we get lucky, we might be able to get a cheap leader. But I don't think we do it just yet. I don't think we do it just yet. All right. Supply ships from scratch. Do we... send them away, or we destroy that improvement, place the supply depot here? That's going to help with approval, and it's a decent one, and then this can all be just like production for now. Put that at the front of the queue. Might as well let that finish. I have plenty of control income, but I should have things coming off of cooldown fairly soon that I would like to do. 2 months to pop the Pressure of the Scientist. This just came off a cooldown, which I might need to do. Increase our approval or our influence. Probably approval. Growth is actually not a bad one. We can sort of fill out our population here. which is growing fairly quickly, but, you know, the faster it gets maxed out, the better, I guess. There's just better things at the moment. And the fact is, good leaders may be a bit too expensive for us to afford. And I need a lot. I need a lot. So maybe we shouldn't be too fussy. But I do think in the interest of getting the beacon finished, we send you guys back home. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. Happy to answer and give at least my take on why we're making the decisions we are making. Okay. Looks like we're safe over here. I'm going to send this flagship all the way down this way to start scanning these anomalies and hopefully be safe from pirates. It's not very strong, only a 10 HP flagship. So it's very easy for him to die, unfortunately. Now, let's see. You guys, 83% happy. 75, 96. I mean, we could definitely make this planet happier. That'll raise our overall approval a decent ways. I feel like that's what we're gonna do. 2 months to pressure the scientists. Let's see. I think we wait to pressure the scientists. Keep an eye on the diplomacy. Cricket doesn't like us. Harmonizers don't like us. I have treaties with infidels. I would give you a treaty as well if you weren't so... Alright, Interstellar Cabinet is done. The Minister of Justice position isn't a huge deal to us, but the colonial bureaucracy is, in fact, quite important. It does give us the Office of Control, which is nice for that extra control per month. But the extra planetary slots, the max enacted policies, sorry, and leads on to political capital, which is much more important for the extra diplomacy bonus. Humans are the real threats here. As ever. As ever. Now, we could go for alliances. The problem is I don't think our relations are so good with people that we're likely to become allies. The problem is the grays that we made aren't particularly likable. Yeah, so diplomacy is a little bit not in our favor. That -1 really feeling it. But I mean, we have some decent relations. Let's hit the trades and see if we can get up some more culture treaties. Obviously not with the crickets. Yeah, not possible yet. This is quite interesting. We probably do want a commander for at least one of our cruisers. That'll help us out against the pirates. So what do you have? Missiles, photonic warheads. Wow. Not bad at all. Some decent shields. Barrier fields. Okay. The last memory has graviton guns. Not as good shields. Much better armor rating, however. The antimatter from surveying probably going to get used a lot more than the research from battle. So the core may be something we want to pick up. And you're an okay commander. Is it worth the money though? I think it is, just to have a little bit of extra firepower. Help deal with the pirates, get some more surveying done. that kind of thing. We'll probably take this. It's a flagship. The antimatter from surveying, more useful to us. Go ahead and do that. One moment. $50 becomes obsolete very fast. Yeah, at the moment, even at this stage of the game, 32 turns in, is basically 1 turn of extra science, which might shave off like a turn off of something. But I'll take it. I'll still take it. And there's our ship, ready to go out there and start surveying. Can he even fight these guys? Yeah, no casualties, total loss. Love it. Right, but get out there and survey. And get us antimatter. Antimatter probably doesn't sell very good. Actually, it's not bad at 55. So every time we survey something, we'll get a little bit of extra cash, or at least antimatter to hold on to. Are we in range? It looks like we are. And I think I'm happy with it right there. Let's go ahead and build a mining starbase. There it is, our very own first mining starbase. Let's go ahead and get the mining drones. We sold off all the tech pods. I really thought we weren't going to get anything, but that's okay. At least a little bit of Durantium income is nice. We could, in theory... We have 1 tech pod, we just don't have the tech that allows us to do the mining. So that's nice. Thought we sold off everything. Beautiful. Alright. Now, how are we doing on the beacon? It's coming. Coffee. Right, subspace scanning done. We're getting a lot of reports from our people regarding the ease of working with your people. Glad to hear it. Subspace scanning done. I don't know why we researched this, but alright, we have it now. Evasive tactics is nice, the extra +5 evasion. It's useful. And we're probably just going to be all in on supply ships for a little while. All the supply ships. Land them on the planet. Get the beacon done. If we can. Excellent. And we have the starship up over here as well. This is going to help us get our science planet up and running. And in order to do that, we're going to need hypersilicates and Prometheon, as well as another Prometheon. And yeah, so we need like 5 Prometheon and 3 hypersilicates to build these 3 structures, plus the Torian Academy is another 5 Prometheon. So yeah, money. Lots of money is what we need. An alien calling itself a Snathi is already here, picking through the remains of the debris field. His drone zips back and forth between floating scrap, quickly disassembling parts. There doesn't seem to be anything of real value among the scrap, but the Snathi's drone carrier bay would make an effective ship upgrade for our ships. Ooh. Carries 2 small but nasty interceptor drones. I kind of like the idea. 300 treasury for it though. Offer the scrap dealer a not so fair price. 30% chance. We'll be taking those drones for free. 20% chance. 300. There is no way we get up to 300. I mean, hypersilicates is very cheap at the moment. Well, it doesn't really matter. We won't be getting it. As much as we would love this drone carrier bay, I don't think we're going to take it. It's been a month since Snathi has contacted anyone, and he happily accepts your captain's offer to come aboard for a good dinner and drinks. 50 treasury we can make happen. Still so effective. I mean, 50 treasury, we gotta make it happen somehow. We'll have to sell off our Durantium. That barely gets us there. We'll take the deal. 50 treasury and a +1 persuasion plus the free drone carrier bay. We'll take it. We're not using the cloak here now. Not yet. We might. We might have to. Depends on how desperate things get. I really don't love the situation with the cricketers. I really don't love it. They are much stronger than us. We don't even register on the science right now. Things are bad. Things are bad. Not the easiest playthrough, and I feel like we're gonna get the Beacon of Babylon at a pretty good time, but I don't think we're gonna be able to manage the situation with the cricketers. I think that's gonna get out of control pretty quick. One of these days we'll take out these pirates. There is our evasive tactics for that passive +5 evasion. It does matter. Evasion is very, very powerful. We'll probably need to get shield generators. I do want to go up to alliances. That +1 diplomacy is looking quite tempting right about now. We also need starbase modules. Space elevators. Also very nice. We're not really there yet. Colonial bureaucracy. Lots of good things here. Probably colonial bureaucracy. But having shields. I believe in shields. Let's get energy deflection out of the way. If we are to understand our place in the galaxy, we must first understand our immediate cosmic surroundings. Poets and philosophers alike are eager to hear news of what we find out amongst the stars. But some worry that we focus too much on exploring while ignoring the many problems we have at home. What are your orders? We can't stop exploring. 10% manufacturing on all of our worlds, or our future is among the stars, plus 10% to military for 25 months. That plus 10% military could potentially help us get out a lot of these supply ships faster, which would lead to a faster beacon. But the extra 10% manufacturing... I think we're gonna just take the 10 manufacturing. We can't stop exploring, but we should demonstrate that home will always be our first priority. We gotta hunt for anomalies. The Manti would like trade packs. They're willing to give us xenobiology. I think that's a no. That's a no. Sorry, Mantis. Can't have my trade packs. Do we wish to spend... I think we will pressure the scientists just to get through this technology a little bit faster. And when this is off, when we have enough control, we'll pop that. And then I think we'll decide where we go from there. The good news is that Cricket is also a very small empire. So there is the potential, if we go to war and we can hold out against the onslaught, be a little bit defensive, because they'll probably just come straight for our home planet. If we can defend, a counterattack may see us grab up Cricket's homeworld. That would be great. There's energy deflection done. We'll probably want... I want that alliances, that +1 diplomacy. I kind of want it. I kind of want it. It's a lot that I want. We're also going broke. We're gonna have to sacrifice a tiny bit of science until we get some sort of cash influx. I mean, we have some Durantium coming in. Hopefully we'll start getting antimatter when this ship starts scanning things. You piece... Oh, you're dead. Will ants in 1 month? Nice. Are you dead? You are dead. Please stop with the shooting of my flagship. No casualties. A 9 HP bomber. Why, bro? I ran all the way here to get away from this kind of harassment. We'll just park here for a minute, heal up, and then maybe take that fight. Alright. Get some more supply ships. We're being a little bit greedy. A little bit greedy, but we want the beacon. Once the beacon is done, then we can focus a little bit more on getting up some defenses, some military star bases, that kind of thing. Scratch doing pretty decent work for us. Not bad at all. How's pollution? It's okay. He's gonna have a friend finally in like 9 months, and then hopefully he'll be happy. And once that's done, maybe we can start doing things like building a governor manor here, maybe get up some economics on this planet, which is actually would be really good for income. Maybe. I think we will use Serenity on Scratch, and we will make everybody have 50% approval. That gets our approval up a little bit. Just make that one stack of population. Just make them believe. Wonder where that Dreadlord ship ended up. It's out there somewhere. Hopefully it's making life very difficult. We've heard rumors that the Arachnid Collective have built the Centurion Emporium Galactic whatever. There's alliances. Done +1 diplomacy, very nice, and we can get alliances if people like us enough. I don't think we're going to get that far along. Eminence for a +2. We may need it. We may need it. Precursor worlds being more habitable. I think there was one more world out there that we needed. But economic development might be good here if we decide to develop that world into something that makes us money, which is not a bad idea. Which would not be a bad idea at all. Like, we could do a governor manor. We only have the 1-2 money tiles, really. But that's fine. +2s, +3s. It's not great. I don't even think we can build this one here. Weird. Yeah, that works out even better. It'll be something like this, and we'll fill out the rest of these tiles with better economic tiles. Something like that for this world. Our territory contains a disputed region rich in resources. Unfortunately, a rival political faction on our world is also claiming it as their own. We can support the claim. We'll get some Arnor spice and have extra relations, which I kind of like, because we could probably sell that Arnor spice at some point for a bit of cash. Man, we are suffering for money. But once we get Scratch up and running and a little bit of economic development, maybe make our dudes a little bit happier. We've got a big old Manti fleet here. You guys aren't thinking of doing something stupid, are you? They shouldn't be. They do like us. They do like us. I don't want to get any more non-aggression pacts. And I would really love to get cultural treaties, but our relations just aren't good enough. But once we do get up to excuse me, do we not have any more diplomacy bonuses to unlock? I don't think we do. Yikes. I mean, there are other places, but that's alright. We're not out of tricks. There are things that we can do. Maybe getting a diplomat would be a really good idea as well. Maybe. Or supply ships. Alright, let's take one of you guys and land you on a planet. That'll make you a little bit happier. I didn't want to do this before because there were pirates around, and there probably still are, that are going to come over and be a problem. Where did this constructor come from? Huh. We have a free constructor. What can we do with it? Military starbase? Probably a good idea. Just keep it simple. We'll put him down there and do a military starbase. It's more expenses for us, but I believe our money is going to become sorted out fairly soon. One of our esteemed generals has dared to stage a coup against me. I mean, we're going to have to take the hit to our relations here with the Mantis. We lose a bit of control, but the +2 approval is nice. Find and deliver the traitor. Screw it, we're going to find and deliver the traitor. We're good at abducting. Your flagship has come across ancient plans for a semi-sentient AI designed to monitor and reduce crime on planets. Like, that's a lot of money. Right there, 436. That can go a long way. But we could reduce crime rates. Not a big deal. I think we take money now. Give me money now. Money now. Some potential good leaders. We could probably recruit +2 intelligence. We could always reduce crime this way. We don't really need to do that. We definitely want a governor. I think this world is a higher priority. So let's recruit this governor. Has a higher diligence. Same social skills. I mean, this governor is better. I just don't like that his loyalty is that low. But it won't be below 30, and we are harvesting harmony crystals that we can gift to people, so maybe he is the better bet. As a governor. What's his things? Slumlord, +3 population capacity, and -6 approval. Alright, not you then. As a diplomat, provides a -10% resistance to the civilization they are assigned, an underminer. That's pretty good. Failed med school. +1 culture point when recruited. Sold. Let's send him and we'll make him a governor of this world as well. Not bad. I mean, that +16 is ridiculous. This governor, what a pickup. And on our science world as well. Alright, so we got another world to call our own. This one looks like it's the Dreadlord Archive, which is plus levels to research, also fairly good. Heliosaur for +2 adjacency to military, and there's some decent stuff here, so I think something like this. Then we get like maybe the starport here and maybe a lift here or something. Definitely a starport and maybe something else there. Get that down at some point because that's extra cash. Something like this. We're not really fussed about the extra research that this is providing. But it might not be a bad idea to actually get a little bit more research because it has such good adjacency. Gives +3 to everything around it. This will have an extra +4 to its research. It's actually really good. Might go ahead and do it. Research here isn't that bad. Something like this. Your flagship has discovered a derelict ship drifting in space. It appears to contain an artifact with the power to repair a fleet anywhere in the galaxy. What do you want to do with it? We will extract the raw materials. That's another 500 treasury. Let's go. I actually like this person as a governor as well. Let's go ahead and slap them into a governor position. Let's get Nugant 1. And we probably want another captain, although we might wait until we get sovereign immunity. Having a battleship on board might not be a bad idea. Completely heals after every battle. Fairly big deal. Plus 10% approval to any planet it's stationed around. Plus 30% research to any planet at which this ship is stationed. That's really nice. This ship has unlimited range. That's a lot less valuable to me. Missiles and beams. Triton torpedoes. Pretty good. Quantum drivers and Triton torpedoes. Drone sentries for high evasion. 1 force shield. And a lot of armor. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I think they all have drone sentries. I like that. Yeah, we might save up the cash. Now that we have a bit of cash, let's not be in a hurry to spend it. We'll get a shipyard here. We'll put the +2. Will we? Thulium we will want, but not at the front of the queue. Not that pressing. I think we want manufacturing more than anything else. The +2 to population here is fine. We'll just get the basics. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Ah. Let us go back to that planet for a second. Oh, which planet was it? I don't remember. Nugent 1. There it is. That's the wrong building. That's what we want. And that's what we want. Okay, that's much better. Something like that. Get those down. That'll all be fine. Let those cook for a bit. -10. Hate it. Alright. So, we have got the arachnids 54% of the way to a victory. The cricketers built the Office of Control, Galactic Achievement. Verse harmonizers, the population or the peoples with the highest approval. We are not on this. We are frequently not on those things. But there's economic development, a little bit of extra income, the ability to upgrade markets and all of that sort of stuff. We do want maybe Xeno Hospitality to get the Centurion Emporium, which is just a fun word to say. Quantum computing, not bad at all. I think we do get a little bit more Xeno Hospitality. We should probably use some of you to get like freighters up. We want to trade a bit more with Cricket, maybe. Keep them off our butts if we can. Beacon in 9 turns, but we should also be getting another supply ship. So when that lands, that should be the beacon done. And then we just need to put ourselves into a position where we don't die. That is it. Where we don't die to a military attack. Energy deflection for trade networks. That's not bad. I'm not really interested. This is a very low level technology, energy deflection, whereas trade networks will give us a free freighter, which is good. And the ability to get that trade network and more trade licenses. Plus we get a thulium out of it. You know, I might actually accept this deal. You got yourself a deal. I got no problem with you. There's our free freighter. And we'll probably want to trade with the Bohandi, who are now unfriendly with us. Because conquering us might be a good idea. We don't have any real military. We are ripe for conquest. They're not wrong there. I do have treaties with an infidel. That would be the Manties. Is it a lost cause? It is. Is it hopeless? Is it hopeless? Is it hopeless? I mean, we are trading with Cricket. It's getting us a whole 3.8. They are trading with us. I don't see another trade route really stopping them. Maybe we should get that trade route over to the Bohandi, huh? Maybe we should. Let's see. Where are these guys? These are the arachnids. They've cleaned up all of this space. The verse harmonizers, the cricketers, the manti, and the Bohandi are up here, I think. Yeah, we'll send it out. We'll send it out. Okay. Alright, our constructor was going to build for us a military starbase. I think we wanted a little bit closer. Maybe a little bit closer. Yeah. Just there's fine. Let's get the military starbase up. We really don't have very much. We will spend a couple of our Illyrium and some of our precious modules to get up the barrier raise. Heard that rumors that the Arachnid Collective have built the Eyes of the Universe Galactic Achievement. Let's go ahead and get these two things up. This is our main military starbase. Our only line of defense at the moment. We're getting reports of destruction due to pests that originated on your homeworld and that are now on our world from imports. We demand you pay us 500 credits to cover the cost of repairing the environment. Sorry, Bohandi. I know you hate us. 500 is really steep. We can't afford it. We'll just have to take the extra control. But alright, we get access to cooperation, which is +1 fertility on all worlds. That's not that great. And a ship, the support ship, the Negotiator, which is probably not that great. And also the +12 logistics for bigger fleets, but we don't have any fleets. So I feel like unified coordination is not great, but war is coming. So maybe we will have a fleet. Maybe we should just be a little bit prepared for when that happens. And I think we will. We'll take the extra logistics. Mass mobilization is going to be a big deal when we get +25% manufacturing while at war. Plus the mass mobilization executive order is really, really good. So we'll just have to wait and see how that all plays out. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're still kind of meh with us. Still kind of meh. But we may have to pivot fairly soon towards military. But as soon as this is done. Hey, there's the Dreadlord. Why are you hurting my cruiser, brother? No! He waited for me. That was my cruiser. I spent money. There's the Xeno Hospitality Centurion Emporium. He was out there for so long just to kill my cruiser, I bet you. I bet you. Hey, that one hurt. That one stung. Galactic Festival Executive Order is quite nice. The extra culture points and influence growth. Probably where we want to be. Xeno Entertainment, Virtual World, Hall of Theaters. All of those things are useful to us. Where did that happen exactly? He was over here, you bastard. And he got a level out of it. You bastard. Man. A dreadnought versus a cruiser. Look at that thing, bro. That's so not cool. I'm like shooting him. Trying my best. Shields down. Shields down, Captain. Look at this thing. My poor ship. Now we did nothing. Absolutely brutalized us. Well. Rip that ship. I think we can get away with being a little bit more greedy. Let's get out a couple more freighters. And then we do some military. And let's start trading. We've traded with the Cricket. We can't quite trade with the Mantis, but we could trade with Symphoria. That'll be useful. We have captured the famed mercenary Mirazu Yezen. Our people cry for justice in response to his history of theft and banditry. He might be better put to another use. What are your orders? Imprison him. We get lots of approval. Rebuild his ship. We make him a governor. I think we need to make him a governor. As much as I want this approval, we need governors. Mirazu Yezen. Claustrophobic, arrogant, and charismatic would make a very, very good diplomat. Would also make a very good minister of colonization. And that's a lot of extra approval, so we'll do that. That's a lot of extra approval. And we'll probably make you a crappy diplomat. Or... Man, we lost the core, bro. The Dreadnought. Take the ship and then I can duplicate it. Meh. We need a diplomat. And we need it with... Who is the stronger of these two? 8 and 50. 25 and 47. So the Bohandi slightly more able to produce ships, I feel. But Cricket has more ships. And I would rather have peaceful relations with somebody who has the guns than somebody who can build the guns. So Cricket, we'll get you a diplomat. See if that helps us out a little bit. Maybe stalls them out until we're in a position to defend. That's all we need to do. Get up some military starbases, defend Zeta Reticuli as best as we can, and possibly Scratch. Scratch is actually pretty good. I don't love this. Don't love all of this action we're seeing here. But the Mantis are friends. We like Mantis. You guys should be flipping, right? Yes, 51% in rebellion. Good. Good. I need that planet. It's stupid of you to settle. Alright, our influence is not great on this planet just yet, but it looks like it just finished. We have annexed planet, pulled dukes from the cricketers. Did we? Correct. Yeah, wrecked. Didn't even notice that that was happening. But it's ours now, so great news. Okay. Not a whole lot to do this turn. Xeno Entertainment is happening. We should have finished the beacon. There it is. And now we just really want to get as much culture on this planet as possible. Trade network's going to go down somewhere else. We do want a supply depot though. Let's put that down. The neglect is real. And yeah, sure. Culture districts. Wherever and everywhere it makes sense. Precognition sensor. I'm going to build it. I'll build it. And we might actually have to surround this planet. Is this planet glowing because we have the beacon? Or is it? I've never noticed that before. You see it's got like this big beam coming out of it? That's pretty cool. That's a nice detail. I'm hoping that's from the beacon. I mean, no other planets have got big beams coming out of it. But that's a nice touch, right? Because I feel at times building galactic wonders in this game is fairly underwhelming, right? Like, you don't really get to see the structure being built like you would in Civ 6 or in any of the Civ games. Most of the galactic achievements are unlocked fairly early on, and there's not that many to speak of. Right? There's no real late game galactic wonders, and largely their impact, I mean, there is an impact, right? You build a really big Khazars, you get a huge boost of science. You build a really big Razar's Lift, you know, you get a lot of manufacturing, but it's all just numbers on a sheet somewhere. This is a really nice visual touch if it is from the beacon. And I think more like that. More of that, please. Definitely when we get things like mega structures, where we actually surround a star with something and develop it for whatever bonus, that's kind of a late game galactic wonder that maybe is going to inject some of that interest. Maybe. So that's a nice touch I've never noticed. When did that happen? What are you doing? There's Xeno Entertainment. We can build a virtual world. We can build Holo Theaters, which is great for our approval. Doing galactic festivals will help us out get a bit of cash, and the extra influence growth, always very nice. Choose a new tech. We will need to get through Eminence. We need that diplomacy bonus now rather than later. We are going to continue. Hang on a second. You built a supply ship for us. We can probably use that supply ship to get scratch making money. Now that the beacon be done. This freighter we'll probably send over to the Spooters. Right over here to Anderson. Your flagship detects an unusual energy signature coming from nearby asteroid. +5 manufacturing is huge. Love it. And what do we build here? I think we need some kind of a military. Any kind of a military. We're just going to build basic frigates for now, even though we probably have better things that we can build. But I just want some boats that can defend our military starbase. And now that we have the beacon, our influence is up to about 70 per turn. And if that's bigger than everybody else, we should start to see us claiming more space. It will take some time, and we want to get that number as big as possible. But it's looking pretty good. Symphoria, for example, is 58. It's pretty good. But we kind of designed these guys to do just that. But we're still bigger. We're still bigger than Cricket. We hopefully are bigger than the Manti planets. That planet's going to be ours. And we may need to surround this planet with star bases to get extra bonuses from other things. Eminence. We need to get through it. We're going to pressure the scientists, get that done. And we have a little bit of cash in the bank. We really need hypersilicates. So we're actually going to spend down a bit. Buy up our 3 hypersilicates. We need Prometheon. Ideally, we might have to trade for those. Our ship that's supposed to be getting us antimatter from scanning got blowed to hell up. So no more antimatter for us. We'll just sell it off to keep a bit of cash in the bank for now. Until we can get our funds sorted. These pirates have come to destroy this poor fighter here. Run away. Don't think I didn't see you, you bastards. Eat a missile. Eat a missile. Okay. Alright, things definitely starting to pick up. With the 3 hypersilicates that we have, we should probably go over to this world, which is going to be our science world. We still can't build the Khazar's mainframe. We'll need 1 Prometheon for that. Where can we get that 1 Prometheon? Can anybody trade with us? We can get the treaties. Finally. They have 1 Prometheon to offer. We can take it from them. But then maybe we want to do some trading. Colonial bureaucracy is something that we will want. They will happily give us that. Battle Cruiser Doctrine. Always nice to have. They will not give it to us, just to show you. We will want orbital manufacturing. That gets us a starport. And maybe we can balance this out. Unity and mutual benefit, we accept your offer. So we give them a bunch of treaties. They will give us 2 techs that we do want and the Prometheon that we need. I will have to accept this. There's no other real choice. Let's try to get Khazars down. It's going to be a long build, but a +8 Khazars ain't no joke. And then we get a tech capital down here. That'll be a huge tech capital as well. And then basically our science is going to be really good. Now we do need a little bit more housing and growth and stuff here, but we have space for housing triangles. This also gives pretty good research adjacency. I mean, this entire planet needs to be science. It doesn't need to be. It would just be nice to have. Alright. That means your shipyard and all of your supply ships will be going to this planet. And with this, we'll probably want to get security lights to maybe reduce crime a little bit. Planetary stimulus for extra manufacturing to help build up our lands. Free media is basically a must here. That's going to be an extra +1 to diplomacy, stop people from going to war with us. We can maybe you lose shipyard stimulus in favor of economic development. A little bit of extra wealth. Planetary stimulus I'm still kind of leaning towards to help build up our planets. Kind of leaning towards planetary stimulus. Couple good options here. Extra wealth, nice. Planetary stimulus probably where it is. I got cake. That does mean... Okay. It does mean that we are sort of bleeding out a little bit of cash. But it's fine. It's fine. Totally fine. Free trade may be good. We will... Actually, that's not a bad shout. The loss to manufacturing, though. But I think that's not a bad idea. But I would like to develop our planets a little bit more before we make that move. But it is something that we are going to want to plug in. We have got some trade routes. We've sent out 1, I think 3 ships are en route to various trade destinations. We do have a decent amount. Will be worth doing when we get all those trade routes up and running. Yeah, we're starting to see some beefy fleets out of the Manti. The murder shrimp. Do we have any wars going on? Nope, everybody's still playing nice. For now, the cricketer's definitely angling. You had to do it. I kill you. What you get? Alright. Supply ships. We need Khazars up. We need the tech capital up. Now, we are still losing relations, even though we have a diplomat with Cricket, even though we've got all of these other things. Not great. But we should be getting another world fairly soon. 63% in rebellion. Over on here, I think we should maybe just... We need to push for cruisers is the next thing we need to do. Really, we need military. I don't think we can delay on it much more. Once Eminence is done, I think we have to. So let's do supply ships until that happens. Our freighter... I think we are now trading with everybody. Let's send another trade route out to Cricket. It really feels like Cricket has this one world. And just the one world. Will we make ship designs? We'll make some ship designs. I gotta be careful with the ships that I build because if, when we run up against these in future playthroughs, they're gonna be using the designs and they'll be really powerful. Where are we at? Hold Duke. Supply ships. All the supply ships. Nice. You've got another shipyard able to produce. Also really good manufacturing on this planet. Love it. What we could do is maybe... No, those are all set up the way we want. We do have asteroids that we can exploit. So maybe instead of supply ships, we need to get us some asteroid miners. Like, asteroid mines are actually really, really valuable because they give you manufacturing, they give you science, and they give you... wealth. Really good stuff. How were named the ships? From the frogs were named hoppers, yes. The clone ships. It gave us so many problems. And that are completely bugged. I just don't see how Cricket is that strong. I don't see it. What is this? They must have built something here that affects how this planet looks. I wonder what they built here that makes the planet look like this. But it's a class 8 marginal. These both have things on them. What is doing this? Oh, it's the defense matrix. Oh, that's what it is. That's kind of cool. I've never noticed these visual touches before. I wonder if they're new. We've come across some sort of device left behind by the Dreadlords. We're not quite certain what it is and wanted to see if one of your researchers would be willing to review it. Now, the Ascension points, we're not really going for an Ascension victory, so we don't need them, and they're not good for anything other than Ascension victory. However, the +1 relations and the extra diplomatic capital would be very good. Now, I do see that the Arachnids are closing on, like, I say closing, they're at 65% of the way to a prestige victory. And they still have room to grow their military to increase that score further. So that's probably not great for us. We need the Arachnids to get into a losing war. The problem is I just don't see that there's anyone who can fight the Arachnids, bro. That's really bad. I can tell you how we're losing already. I can tell you. We're gonna have to make war with the Arachnids. Try to convince the other civilizations to attack the Arachnids. The problem with that is I think the Arachnids would actually stomp them. Giving the Arachnids more space. I don't want to have to make that play unless, like, super desperate. We need to take this frigate and put it in down here. Is the problem. We are going to do the Galactic Festival because that's going to help our cash. Went from -13 to -8. It's not incredible, but if we get to the point where we get to buff out taxes, it will help us out. And it's just nice to take the edge off. Speaking of, we should probably sell off whatever we can. Okay, now the Bohandi are starting to hate. Alright. Conquering us might be a good idea. Ripe for conquest. Yes, yes, yes. You're not wrong. These are all true statements. Don't know how much longer we can delay. We are not going to survive unless we get cruisers and unless we get up a world that can actually produce cruisers for us relatively quickly. What is up, Thorgan? Going on? Supply ships need to come down here. We need these supply ships to finish off this planet for us. Yeah, we don't stream very much on YouTube. For those of you watching who don't know, I stream much more regularly over on Twitch. Love it if you stop by sometime. Say hello. But I do occasionally enjoy doing a live stream over here when there's updates for the games that we play. Speaking of, there's a whole bunch of other games coming out soon that we're interested in checking out. I'm currently learning, or in the process of learning, how to play Real Politics 3. That game, oh my god. Like, I've been very intimidated by the Real Politic games because they just seem really... like, they've got a learning curve and they seem very complicated. But we're checking. We're checking it out. I think it's something I could get into. Has all the strats. I don't think all the strats are going to help me out in this particular playthrough. I think the strats will not help us. What we should also do sooner rather than later is maybe get up some more star bases to boost our influence growth. In fact, speaking of, we are going to need to get up the planetary beacon here as well. That's going to be a big one. We need Durantium for that, though. That's a big one. We need so many things, guys. But okay, we finally got Khazar's mainframe up and running. It's going to be a long time before we can afford the tech capital. So, in the meantime, approval here is not bad. Could be better. We could just continue to boost science, which is now up to 101. We could potentially get more housing. We're also starting to need food. And there's some agriculture here. The problem is this silicate extractor is really nice. I mean, we are getting the hypersilicates out of it. We don't really need the adjacency since all of our research is going to be contained up here. So maybe we can use all of this as like farmland and housing. But I feel like we have better worlds to do that on. Like this, which has huge tracts of land that we're not going to be using for very much. So maybe we'll put it down like here. Just get some food on the go. It's not a big priority. We are going to want the trade networks down. Probably on that +5 tile. Let's go ahead and place it. Bump it to the front-ish. For the extra cash. Upgrade the financials at some point. I mean, the food I'm not even that worried about. But it does make our people a little bit unhappy that they're starving. It's a -3%. It's a lot. It's a lot. Alright, there's our miner. Let's assign it here. Now, Where do we want? Do we want these going to this planet? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll send it. We'll send them to this planet. If we need to, we might be better off redirecting it to this. Here has actually decent manufacturing as well. But who am I kidding? This is all science. This is all going to be science. That's a +8. There's a +6. That's a +5. That's all just really good science squares. It's going to be something like that. I've decided we will go for housing here. No F's given. Oh shit, did I just destroy that? That was a misclick. We'll live with it. Whoopsies! There goes our hypersilicates. Your flagship captain reports the discovery of a lost cargo container floating in space. Upon investigation, it appears to contain a rare and valuable engine upgrade. Sell it. Not interested. Okay, you would like Xeno Entertainment. You're offering me Starbase modules, Xeno Manufacturing, Antimatter, some credits, and Alarium for my Xeno Entertainment. You know what? No. 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 Answer is no. I thought about it. I really thought that it would be maybe something. There's some alright tech there, but 4 more months on Eminence. It's taken a long time. Yeah, these guys are coming to war very, very soon. But at least Cricket has stopped hating. There's potential that we can ally with the Arachnid Collective. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. Well, we have a little bit more cash now. I think we're going to hire this person and slap them into the last memory. At least we have Anne Ship. We'll keep him at home for now. We are going to need to get modules as well. My god, we need so much. Our treasury is negative. When did that happen? Oh, what? I did not notice that happening. Excuse me. Well, there you go. Our treasury is not negative anymore. But we are going to make sure that that doesn't happen. Approval has to be better, guys. It's not looking great. Alright, Eminence at least in 2 turns. We are going to have to use supply ships, unfortunately, for the foreseeable future. Where do we want these supply ships going, however? Where's best? Where's best for us? We need more manufacturing. I definitely think there's a military base there. We want this as we need so much Prometheon, guys. We need a lot. It's not gonna happen though. We should just forget about the Prometheon. It's never gonna happen. A Hollow District is good. We need to get our approval up so we can jack our taxes. The problem is we just don't have any great squares for a Hollow Theater. Activate free trade. I mean, it'll make us money, sure. We don't have up our trade routes just yet, though. We're gonna go for one more round of supply ships. Keep the frigates coming. At least we'll have something like a military. Something resembling a military. Our people would like to send a beacon out into the universe. A message to other starfaring races that we will one day meet. What would you like this message to be? Message of peace and hope, +1 diplomacy. Peace and hope, everyone. Peace and hope. Hope. We hope, we hope, we hope. I really would like Scratch to finish some of these projects. I think it's more important we send these ships to Scratch. The Verse Harmonizer's back. They will give us interstellar cartography, space elevators, Illyrium, and antimatter. It's not a great deal, but space elevators is useful. Interstellar cartography, I mean, even the +2 modules is, like, not bad. Casino entertainment, though. Giving them an extra influence. Culture points. I think I have to accept. I'm in such a bad position here. I've got really no choice but to accept it. It's a worse deal than the first one they threw at us. But, you know, persistence pays, and who could say no to that face? Where are we looking at here? We still have some asteroid mines to be exploited. Probably a good idea. Let's exploit them. Like, our manufacturing's not terrible. Scratch and Zeta Reticuli doing a lot of the work, but most of our planets aren't that bad off. Mancy Cluster have built Kimberly's Refuge. There's our miner. Go ahead and grab that mining patch. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we've found the homeworld of the Bohandi. It is also protected by a defense matrix. That's interesting. I never really saw the AI building defense matrices too much, but maybe I just never noticed because it didn't have this cool graphic. That is actually quite close to home, but our bubble is starting to expand. So is Crickets. I don't know why Crickets is quite that big. It just doesn't seem like it has that much influence being pumped out. I need to see the influence. 163 at their border. 203, yeah. So we should be outgrowing them. No problem. The real issue is the coming war. And there's the Revenge Dreadnought. He's been beaten up, though. He's been taking fights. Hopefully he's been making life miserable. He's level 5 now. Hopefully... I think all that extra HP is actually from him. Well, no, he has been fighting if he's level 5. So he's been making life kind of miserable for everybody else out there, which is nice. Kind of happy with that. Alright, this supply ship heads over to Scratch. We need you making us Scratch. Eminence coming out fairly soon. I mean, it makes no sense just yet building these freighters. But once Eminence is finished, it's we need to beeline cruisers and better weapons and put ourselves into a defensive position. It's unlikely to happen anytime soon. Get those mining bases up. Get Scratch being developed. Food problems should be sorted out fairly soon. Everything's looking alright. Everything is looking alright except... Hey, except for this. This is now not looking so great, but at least the cricketers are starting to enjoy our company. There's Eminence. That's a +2 to diplomacy, though. That should buy us some time. Plus, we can build a diplomatic embassy, which will give us extra influence growth and a diplomacy bonus. It does cost quite a lot, 5 Durantium and 3 Auroras Orbitorium, but it would be great to get. Now, we really do need to get up to cruisers. So if we have a look at, not this page, the Tech Navigator, And over to engineering, logistics. Cruisers are here. We need starship refits and then cruisers. Won't take us too long to get there. Starship refits being done. Good. Supply ships until that happens. Possibly another constructor. Where are we? Scratch. Not a constructor. Our next influx of cash that we get, we are going to need to build things like the beacon, the wealth, and the research lab down here. Those are 3 things that we will need to build. It's gonna just put us on a little bit of more of a comfortable position. I'm just a little bit worried that that war is coming. And we are not ready. We're going to need a military starbase here. We are going to need a military starbase here, at least, at very least. Alright, starship refits done. Fantastic. And battlecruiser doctrine for cruiser tech. Then we will take a look at our cruiser designs. Even though we don't have great weapons, we'll probably look at doing weapons. And I feel like we did missiles recently. We'll probably go with kinetics. I could get down with kinetics. Maybe a mix of like kinetics and beams, but probably just kinetics. Okay, battle cruiser. One more round of supplies. One of our freighters from Homeworld has been damaged by an ion storm, leaving it stranded in deep space near your territory. We would like some assistance. That plus 300 credits is looking tasty, but we can't afford it. We're going to need allies in the coming wars. I think we can mine this. It's our last asteroid mine. That's all done. Where are these asteroid mines going to? Scratch works for me. You're going to Nugent. Do we need that? Not really. Not really. But I think it's fine. Nugent's actually getting a little bit of income. Not really willing to hurt it. What's happening over here? 87% in rebellion. Then we're going to have another world that hopefully has been built up for us. Looks like this world is doing a lot of science and a lot of research. A lot of manufacturing. Which is nice. Which is very nice. Okay. Bohandy, why? Why? We were friends once. Still no wars. We are not in a position to fight any wars. Really not. 89%. We do not need an economist here. We need entertainer for approval would be not bad. I also think they give influence growth plus 0.3. I don't think anybody else gives. We don't need a farmer, become an entertainer. Even if you're not a great entertainer, it's still something. Make our people happy. I'm fine with everybody else. Okay, we're going to need to upgrade the culture here as well. The Holo Theater. Wouldn't mind building it, but we really do want that diplomatic embassy. Putting it right there would be quite nice. But we need a lot of cash because we're not getting any of this stuff in. Maybe Durantium. It'll take forever to get that up though. We can attack the Bahandi with telepathy. With mind bullets. Alright, Battle Cruiser Doctrine. Choose a new tech. Improved life support gets us extra ship range, extra logistics. But it's time to get maybe some railguns and kinetic weapon enhancements. Let's get some better weaponry out there. We will build a safety cruiser or two, just a regular standard, until we have up some decent weapons that we can then augment our build with. So I'd like to know, 9 turns for a cruiser out of this shipyard is not a good deal, sir. Disagree. Probably get a constructor as well. Get up military starbases. The supply ship. Yeah, just look after... I think we want to look after this planet. A little bit. Alright, railguns, done. Leads on to kinetic weapon enhancements. Let's go ahead and get that. Let's maybe not. How long would it take to get that? Kinetic weapon enhancements. Enhanced railguns. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. Does cost thulium. But leads on to pulse cannons, and pulse cannons doesn't. Let's go for it. 6 turns out of one of our better shipyards for a cruiser. That's just not good enough. Has beam attacks, kinetic attacks, but I mean neither of our attacks is that great. Some shield generators are not much. I mean, it's better than nothing, but 6 turns. Yeah, we need to get a little bit better manufacturing, but not on this planet. Not on this planet. At least a starport. A plus... Would that be a +8 starport? Let's see. 2 to military. 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll be at least a +6 starport there instead of a +8 to manufacturing. And I'm okay with it. +6 starport, that'll help out our military just a little bit here. Maybe we can get out those ships a bit faster. Maybe. Let's see. Scratch. Trying desperately to accelerate the development on our planets a little bit. Starting to make us a bit of cash on this world. But we are really, really limited. Really limited by our lack of resources here. The lack of resources does hurt. We may just have to bite down and build some of these things, even though it's going to take 6 turns from some of our better shipyards. Which is uncomfortable to say the least. 16 military. I mean, the starport will help. Get the starport up. Get me that. Get me that. Alright. Spiders. They want eminence and exploration. They're going to give us fleet resupply, which is actually a big deal. Fleet resupply takes a long time to get through. Armor defense, which is kind of stuff that we need, plus a bit of cash in the form of precursor nanites. And all for eminence, which is admittedly did take a lot of research to get through. But they can have it. They can have the extra diplomacy. It may mean that, oh my god, they're at 84% of the way to a victory. I don't think we can do it. They get that plus to diplomacy, and maybe it stops people from going to war with them. As much as I want those techs, and it's a pretty good deal, fairly clever from the AI, Didn't even notice they were sneaking away into the lead here. There's not much that we can do about it. There really isn't. And they still have a bit of military power that they can get. They've also got some ascension score to speak of. Impressive. I am impressed. I am impressed. Let's go for... We're gonna need... Screw it. We gotta build something. Now, how can we stop those guys from running away with a prestige victory? I know. We can just turn off prestige. Because I'm a sore loser. Or... there is no way that we can win a war against them. Like, none. Not even, it's not even considerable. The Manti are fairly strong. Maybe we can convince the Manti to pick a fight with them. Problem is they like the spiders. They are far too powerful. Well... yeah, that is not gonna happen. We don't have enough sway to make that happen. Yikes. Oh well. We may just have to spend the next however long building up whatever military we can and declaring war and hope that we can take out some of their ships. The problem is, we declare war on the spiders. And probably everybody else is going to jump on this bandwagon to fight us. It seems like they are well liked. We made too good bioweapon. Yeah, so it would seem. Let's go ahead and pressure the scientists. Maybe there's some worlds that we can scan over here for some free tech. Almost certainly there is. Yeah, there's definitely a world here. I'm gonna do it. Cosmic Eye. Improved life support tech from the Spider Syndicate. I will take it. Does that make them pissed at us? Ordered cultural differences. I don't see them saying they're angry with us for spying on them, so I'll say no. Alright, they're at 84. 846. How much does that go up by? It went up by a little bit. There's kinetic weapons. Choose a new tech. We are going to get pulse cannons. You guys would like Eminence Alliances, kinetic weapons, harmony crystals. You're offering me terraforming and exotic world colonization. That's a no. But at this point, with the end in sight, I am willing to offer you something. Flexible bulkheads would be great. They will never give it to us, though. Xeno manufacturing, planetary mobilization, stellar forge would be good. Might help us a little bit. Why you do this? I mean, Xeno manufacturing, even Starbase modules is fine. I guess. Defense grid would be good for the Xeon defense system, Omega Starbase, all of that stuff. They'll never give us fleet resupply. They'll probably give us Their faction name. Alright. Oh my god, they won't give us shit. Go away. I'm done. And this one's like we were just hitting our stride too. Like our influence is starting to pop. But assuming we weren't gonna lose to a war with these guys, prestige is so shit, man. Prestige is so shit. If it's the one thing I would have them change, is the prestige system in this game. Turned 60 and they're so close to winning by prestige. And I mean, to their credit, they at least have some ascension score, but they don't have an ascension crystal, which means it was probably the event that gives them like 100 ascension score and some other stuff. I don't even think they did any of the galactic challenges. And they're just gonna win because. Because. It's so shit. I'm very sure it was. And they have already nerfed it. Before the nerf, it was even worse. But it's still pretty bad. It is still really bad. Alright, the Guilt Magnifier. We're gonna sell it. Even though it doesn't sell for very much. The Guilt Magnifier I don't think helps us out too much. Minus 5% crime is neither here nor there. 200 treasury, however. We can use that. Now, I kind of feel like we need to get more weapons. Cultural influence being here is nice, but our culture isn't going to stop these guys from winning. We need to hit here. I think it's time we hit the new ship subclass. We're going for destroyers, baby. Good old destroyers for the minus 10% weapon cooldown. The extra range, seeing as we're going for kinetic weapons, might be relevant. And we have like super fast firing weapons, so maybe we'll just take a regular cruiser. Edit the doctrine. I have no idea what we'll be fighting against, but we'll go with smallest combatants. Take out the bombers and stuff first. We'll save that doctrine. We'll start a new design. That'll have to do. And our best weapons is probably the pulse cannons, and they don't cost anything else, with a pathetic 4 attack. But it's the best we got. The pulse cannons it is. We will need at least some shield generators. We'll put at least 2 of those on. Now we do have access to or at least we thought we did. Didn't we pay for a module? We're robbed? What happened? We had access to a module that gave us 2 free interceptors. Maybe it won't come on this class of ship. I'm pretty sure we paid for it. robbed. But I guess we're going for all pulse cannons. 4 pulse cannons and a couple shield generators. Not amazing. We could probably get weapon jammers on for an extra bit of evasion. Chaffs in case they fire missiles. More shield generators. Probably more shield generators. Was an upgrade for a flagship. Ah. Yeah, you're right. If I had to choose anything here, it might be shield generators. That might change if I see that they're using missiles, in which case we'll probably go for like point defenses. We can't get point defenses. Or chaff. Chaff does reduce damage done by missiles. Can I name it Decontaminator? No. That doesn't track. Why would the gray aliens name their ship a Decontaminator? I like the abductor or the grabber. Something. I feel like just more shields. An extra 8 shields, maybe. Something like this for now. But against the bioweapons, not a bad call. Cleanser. How about that? Cleanser. Is that how you spell cleanser? I think that's how you spell cleanser. Cleanser Mark 1. Eight turns on that puppy. Cleanser. Gonna take a while, but hopefully it's going to be worth it. This is the planet that we grabbed. It has a governor, which is good. It's not particularly happy. Huge amount of population, all of which are mantis. Looks like they had focused on research here, but we didn't really get too much. We did get an Aurora's orchid. I don't know why they built this food here. The problem is, with all of these new pups came a lot of mouths to feed. And, remember when we looked at this planet to see how it was doing? And it was like 80 manufacturing, 80 science or some BS. And now it's like, nope, 18 and 22, that's what you get. Damn godlike AI. We are going to have food problems, so we gotta do some farming. And I don't care about this planet, so we're gonna farm up here best we can. And we'll probably need to send some of these Manti people off to live somewhere else. The problem is they're so unhappy, man. Where has space? We can send some off to Nugent 1. AI cheats so hard. You guys, they're all pretty bad too. You go to Nugent 1. You go to Nugent 1. You go here. You go here. You go here. Alright. Good grief. What were you building? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 88% of the way there. Gee buzz. Alright, they're back. They're back and they want eminence. They're giving me garbage. Hot garbage. Go away. Do I have the possibility to stream in 1080? I could probably get away with it in YouTube. I'll have to fiddle with the settings, but I can't on Twitch because their bitrate is not as good as YouTube. So it just saves me from like switching around. Is it really, really bad? It's like super close to 1080. I'll have a look for the next stream though. Which will be soon, December 12th, when the next DLC drops. Or sooner if you guys are up for it. Who knows? What do we want? Starbase modules. We do need modules, but if we did go for those, I would say we go for like Starbase defense grids, because the fortification module is going to be a big help defending our homeworld when the war comes. But we also need to go to war, and the extra flexible bulkheads would be nice. 4 turns on it, probably too long. We're gonna need cleansers. 13 months is a long, long time, my friends. Out of this shipyard, it's not worth it. 6 is like the longest I will wait for a cruiser. In the meantime, we'll just try to accelerate as much as we can, but yeah. Yeah. They're back. They want pulse cannons and harmony crystals. Interstellar currency. Environmental engineering. Thulium. Xenobiology. Like, this is not a bad deal. They want my pulse cannons, though. And I might take it because the Xanthium is useful. Thulium. At worst, we can just sell it because we're going to need cash. Go ahead, harmonizers. We're all going to become subjects to the arachnids fairly soon anyway. We all want to be arachnids. We have a little bit of cash to our name. A little bit. So we should probably, you know, at least go over here for the sake of appearances and put a planetary beacon. Neither here nor there, the grand scheme of things, but not to sound defeatist, this one's pretty much over. The arachnids just too powerful, man. Stardock absolutely gaming over there. Meanwhile, the Bohandi are moments away from going to war with us. Yeah. Well, it just goes to show, not you can't win them all. I mean, when I play, I would say I win most of the time against the godlike AI. But there are times when you're starting the hand that you're dealt. It could... Yeah, but prestige though. I hate losing by prestige. I really do wish that they fix this. It should be a victory condition in and of itself. I say it over and over and over, and at the risk of sounding like a broken radio. Right? It needs to be a victory that you actually try for and feel good about getting, instead of the AI or yourself. In my last playthrough, I just had to turn off prestige because I was going to win by prestige while going for a military victory. That should just not happen. It should just not happen. We will consider our options. They're at 90% of the way there, and basically that leaves us with about 8 to 10 turns before they win. Now, what can we do in 8 to 10 turns to prevent them from winning? Not a lot. Have I noticed the Bohandi have never popped up in any games? They have. I'm pretty sure they have popped up in one game. I guess we'll just upgrade agriculture. I guess. I mean, there's other stuff that I would rather do, but I think we're pulling out an L. No dubs today. I still think if they weren't winning by prestige, we would have a pretty good shot. We could possibly even defend a war against the Bohandi. We would lose a lot, but eventually I think we could bleed them dry here. Eventually. Our very first battle cruiser. This is a bug I've been noticing recently. Which... Alright, this is the wrong one. Get rid of this. It's gonna cost me money to decommission this this shipyard. Ah, well, I'm not gonna decommission it. Send that ship over here. We will, in desperation, declare war fairly soon. We are going to need to do a goodwill tour, even though I'd much rather do something like Serenity or, you know, Pressure Scientist or any of this other BS. The goodwill tour maybe helps us out a little bit. It's what I would do if the game wasn't going to be over soon. '92. Have I played Stellaris? And if so, what's your take on the comparison between these two games? Stellaris, I think, is... I mean, it's a much grander grand strategy game. A playthrough of Stellaris takes well over 60 hours, I would say. And honestly, I think it's a better storytelling engine. Right? You really feel the journey and the development of your civilization and the diplomacy and the wars that happen. It's just way more in-depth, and managing your planets is also, it's a lot more complicated as well. I don't even mind the fact that it's real-time, because things take so long to happen that you don't really find yourself needing to pause that much all the time to do stuff. Right? So it's definitely the grander and more complicated game, but that's not always what I'm looking for. And a lot of times I don't have time for one of those playthroughs. Whereas Gal Civ, it's closer to like a 4X strategy title. Typical, you know, of that length, something like a Civ 6 playthrough or whatever, which isn't like hugely time consuming. Yeah, it still takes, you know, a few sessions, but not days and weeks. Alright. Now, I love Stellaris as a game. Like, I think Stellaris is amazing, and they've been adding so much to it. I can't remember the last time that I played Stellaris, but there's been a ton of DLC since then. And a lot of really interesting stuff as well, not just like small things. I think we're going to war. But yeah. I think this is definitely still a complete 4X experience. Right? Not perfect. Still has a lot to be added to it. Still a lot of issues that I hope that they would address. But by and large, it's pretty damn good. You still get a good storytelling experience, you know. Feel that the advancement of your culture, and I really, really do like the diplomacy in this game. There's a lot that you can do. Not as much as in Stellaris. You can't form federations, which is a pet peeve of mine. I wish you could do that sort of thing. You know, spycraft, deeper diplomacy options. All of those things would be nice to have here. But for a lighter experience, I still enjoy it. Stellaris just takes way too much time. My own real issue. I think we should just declare war. I think we should just declare war on the spiders. It sucks because they like us and everybody else is going to hate us for doing it. But if we don't do it, they're going to win. And our two ships have to fight 92 dudes. They're just going to roll us. But they're going to win anyway. Unless we can convince somebody to fight on our side. And the problem is nobody else is as strong as the spiders. These spiders are absolutely off, unhinged. Nobody's at war just yet. A very peaceful sort of situation. Everybody minding their business. Like, they're so far ahead. They're so far ahead. I think it's because we gave them a really, really good starting world. Didn't we? I'm pretty sure we did. We gave them like a class 30 something with multiple worlds to colonize nearby. I went crazy with that shit. Maybe a little mistake on my part. You know, the Bahandi, or no, they're not gonna do it. We could get an alliance with the Mantids. And I think we will. I think we will. Dun, 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 dun. I really wanted them to give us the star-based defenses. Will they actually give us anything for an alliance? I mean, I wouldn't, but I'm gonna take that alliance. Let's see who else would like to get one. Cultural free trade, we will take this. If they can give us something, star-based defense grids would be great. Expiration treaty, nope. You know what? Have alliances. And trade pacts. And eminence. And pulse cannons. We have a greater threat. It's time to come together, everybody. Come together. Right now. I would really like our base defenses. I don't think it's gonna happen. Let's see. We've got an alliance up. I think we let one turn pass and then we declare war and see if maybe the Mantis get dragged into the war because we went in. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Flexible bulkheads. At least we get extra capacity. Does lead on to extreme miniaturization. I don't think it helps us out. There's a lot here that we would like. Our science has jumped up quite a ways. 191 is not bad at all. But it's too little too late, I feel. Too little too late. Neutronium weapons would be nice to have. We're not going to get there, but we will make a push for it. We can get the fortification module, which is at least something. Yeah, you're welcome to give suggestions for the next series. Absolutely. 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 Oh man, this is so not good. Worse, we're hemorrhaging cash. We're gonna have to buff the taxes. That'll have to do. And we are going to war. So let's go ahead and rip everything out. Defensive measures. Prototype defenses. Starship specifications. Shipyard stimulus. Full war footing, please. And a bit of propaganda thrown out there. Alright. Our allies are the Manties. Yes. I don't think the Mantis get pulled into the war with us if we declare war. But they're 93% of the way, and if we don't do something, they will win. Speak to them. Proposal for you. Oh, nope, wrong button. Done. Something else in mind. The time has come to destroy you. Yeah, you heard me. We could do, I guess it has to be a war of annihilation. Declare the war, then it is war. Well, I don't think it's going to make make matters too much. Even if we can destroy their ships as they come for us, they're going to be claiming a lot of sector space every time that their borders expand, and that is probably going to be enough to carry them with their sector ownership score. But most of it is from their faction power. We can't do much about that unless we're able to bring down their military and start claiming some of their planets. And with 7 turns to do it, unlikely doesn't even begin to get there. But at least we made a move. We did a thing. We are going to now divert all of our shipyards. We are going to need a constructor. Yeah, I mean, right here is just fine. In a military starbase. We're not even going to build it up. Supply ship. We don't have 13 turns left in the game, but you never know. Miracles happen. Miracles do happen. We need a miracle. Uh-huh. 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 Now, was there anything that we could have done better this game to prevent this? You see, this is what feels bad, right? I mean, we did do a very greedy opening, going for setting up our sort of influence engine really early on. Whereas maybe we could have started off a bit more aggressive, a bit more militaristic, try and grab some more space, but I don't think it would have mattered. Personally. They just went off to like an amazing start and they ran with it. We need to build. I don't think we need a holo theater. I think we just want more manufacturing. I mean, Yikes. That's a lot of ships. Quite some beefy fleets too. We have all of three cruisers. 3 cruisers. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, folks. It's alright, we lose with grace. Wipe out the illegal weapons. No crime. No. Did the Manties join the war? No. They did not. Well, there goes our flagship. Medium flagship. We didn't pull him back in time. Completely forgot that he was even out there. I've mentally checked out. Oh, Prestige is so dumb. Ion gun? Why do you even have an ion gun, brother? What are you guys rocking? Kinetic attacks? Not much missiles. Wait, we almost killed the thing. Alrighty. Well... Well, that's a shame. I think there was a lot of potential here for some pretty fun gameplay. But 95% of the way, Jesus. We're in 65 prestige win. Mass mobilization does help us out, which is quite nice, kind of cute. Would be good to be able to use mass mobilization. There's pandemonium. Wonder if we could have used this. Reduce influence, approval, manufacturing, and research. I don't feel like it. I don't think I could have. Spawn of free transport would be huge. But no, they went too far too fast. We will accept a trade agreement. The Bohandi, no problem. Alright, where are they? They're here. They're gonna blow up all of this stuff. Not a lot that we can do to stop them. Run for the hills. Alright, so they've got 42 total. We'd have 38. They're able to have bigger fleets than us. They've got a ton of bombers, 5 cruisers, and a frigate. Yeah, ain't no way. Ain't no way. We're already at our homeworld. My 4 ships. Light casualties. We'll harass them. I don't know. Maybe had we scouted in different directions and settled a bit faster, maybe we could have gotten up to speed. I think just going for this playstyle, you're a bit too passive. A little bit too passive. Yeah, have it all. Accept. Accept. You take it. I'll give you whatever you want. I'll give you whatever you want. For handy. Have all my tech. Do you have anything that is going to help us out in this war? Probably not. I'm just gonna give you everything. Give me all your money. Is that it? Is that the max? Oh, you can give me more. You can give me more. Give me more money. Here. When we're gone, use it well. Use it. Use it well. Just end me. End me! There goes our military starbase. Prepare for annihilation. The Bohandi have joined in the fight. It's all ogre. 96. Will they be able to kill us before they win by prestige? I kind of hope that they win by prestige. Before we get checked out of the game. Because at least then we have some conclusion, right? We have annexed planet Brindle from the Cricketers. Beautiful. Neutronium weapons are ours. We maybe get armored defense. We maybe continue to build ships. We continue to send those ships to a place for our last grand stand. Get advanced defenses. The best we can hope for. We might be able to make this into like an Omega starbase. We need hypersilicates, Illyrium and Durantium. There's only one way we do that. Unfortunately, we're not going to get there, but maybe we get... pulse cannons? Xenon defenses? Delay the inevitable. Delay the inevitable. We will not go quietly. We will not. We have ships. They will fight. Oh man. Come on, win by prestige. Win. Man, I might need to do a playthrough with the spiders. Disgustingly strong. Like nobody was even close. Well, there goes our ability to produce ships and ooh, extreme casualties. Oh man, we were starting to get there. We were getting there. At the epic last stand. I mean, our space station here doing most of the work. Their cruisers were really strong though. Don't think they can break my shipyard, but their next attack will. Lots of missiles though. Barrage. Minus 25% weapon cooldown. Missile attacks 10.5. Yeah, pretty balanced build. Our shipyard's trying. Trying. But alright, we all know which way this is going. Oh, there's only one more left. A quartz. Yeah. Leave me alone. It doesn't actually matter at this point. Agrees to the festival, whatever, skip the turn, it's all over. They went down from 96 to 95. So, yeah, if we had a few more turns, like I'm talking 10, 20 extra turns to build up our military and be able to actually defend, we might have been able to prevent them. But those were 10 to 20 turns that we did not have. They were just going for it. Still at 95 though, they slowed down. I wonder why. $94. Like, I know that military doesn't contribute as much, but it still contributes. And it's more the fact that they just have so much territory. It really crushes us. Our final bastion has fallen. 96. And there it is. Homeworld is under siege. That is going to take 1 month. Okay. Stellar Marines. Sure. Doesn't really matter what we do. Just put something to build. Anything. I need closure. Let's put our people onto colony ships. Abandon ship. Abandon ship. Yeah, accept. Have whatever you want. Run away! Run! We've just conquered one of your planets. So be it. I most definitely won't be making anyone suffer for that. It's like, it's GG's. But I'd rather the Bohandi had it than the spiders. We have 5,000 diplomatic income. Why? Hang on a minute. I'm not saying that there's a chance. There most definitely isn't a chance. Not a chance in the world. Declare war on Bohandi. Select it. Won't work for you? How about 5,000 diplomacy points? That's a yes. Go. $5,000. Run, you are the last of my people. You must live. %98 of the way. I will take a victory if we're not out of the game by the time they win by prestige. Funny, I had the spiders taken over my homeworld. They might have actually, that might have been enough for them to win, but whatever. Whatever. 99, that should be it. The spiders absolutely obliterating through sheer, I don't know, just having enormous tracts of space. Like, they started off, we've just conquered one of your planets. Disappointing, not a surprise. There you go. The spooters have won it. Dun, 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 dun. Prestige defeat. And with that, your civilization collapsed. For a time, your people lived on, scattered around the galaxy as refugees and hermits. But your species' power never returned. Will your people be remembered in museums and textbooks? Or wiped from the memories of all beings? You'll never know. It's not up to you to say anymore. Let's have a look at this BS. Okay, what are we looking at here? Spooters. We're pretty much well ahead of the game from this point in terms of faction power. They were very strong economically. In terms of military, like the Mantis ramped up pretty hard. I think this is us down here. Yeah, not even close. Not even close. But we completely went a different route. We weren't hoping to go for a military victory. But clearly the Mantis were. The Bohans were down here. They didn't have that much military to speak of. Our other major concern was cricket. And they did have quite a decent amount of military. We weren't even top influence, which is surprising. The Manti were. That's a nice, just incremental increase. Kind of petered off a bit here. Manufacturing, these guys just were off to a great start. Research, great start. We were never really there. Approval, everybody but us. Oh, man. And prestige, of course. Somewhere here, they just started to blast through prestige. I wish I could see why. I wish I knew what happened here. What are these two big increases in their prestige gains? And then another huge jump. They weren't at war with anybody. Because I remember looking and they were like at 60 something, and then a couple turns later they were at 80 something. I wonder what caused this jump here and this. I do wish we could go back and see everything that happened. The arachnids. Most population. Most planets colonized. Most controlled parsecs. Controlled parsecs linked to homeworld. Third. Battles won. These don't cost because that only happened right at the end. 398 ships built. 31 star bases. Only 4 resources mined. Highest prestige earned. 1,000. 1,000 when everybody else is chilling in 400s. So everybody else was at like 400. The Mantis at 506. So they were like 60% of the way to a prestige victory when the Arachnids won. And they weren't even really trying to win. It's just because they had so much space. Although Bohandi also had quite a lot of parsecs. So where did they get all that score from? Ships built. Bohandy had 77. So that had to contribute. Most credits they didn't have. Most population. I mean, the Manti had a decent amount. And the Manti had a decent amount of prestige. What else did they have a whole bunch of? Like, where did they get all that prestige from? Maybe they... Did they do any of the whatchamacallits? Most valuable tech sold, orbital manufacturing, most expensive tech, flexible bulkheads. Favorite weapon type was missiles. How was their most powerful opponent? Aha. I'm trying to understand, right? How they manage to get that much prestige that quickly. Because it doesn't seem like they should have had that much prestige. Where did they get that extra 500 prestige from? Maybe did some challenges or had some events? I feel like if people are doing prestige challenges, it does like a global notification, but I've never played multiplayer to know. Has anybody done that? Anybody played multiplayer and done like a prestige challenge? Does it inform everybody that X and X is building whatever, or searching for the orb of Dragonol, or whatever it is? But I feel like I wish we could watch. I wish we could look and see, because that would explain some of these jumps if they did like those prestige things. Although I'm pretty sure whenever I do them, you don't get that much. You get like 40 prestige from doing them, by the way. Each one. Right? I mean, we could have continued, just turned off prestige and kept going, but it's fine. We need to do cultural influence, although I'm pretty sure we're dead in the water, but maybe we can get through. Oh, that's 10 turns. Yikes. Any one of you guys have cultural influence? I wanted to check something. Nah, dog. Oh well. Which custom civs do you want to see? Some that were proposed by others, sure. We had, well, the Anunnaki was one that I made, because you gotta have the Anunnaki, right? This one was made by Vulgar. Crimson Star Union, known as the Red Bucketheads. Ruthless cybernetic raiders seeking dominance in the galactic race for power. I forget which one I was of the community that wanted this. I think this is an in-joke. I think they made me make this, and this is supposed to represent, I don't know, Potato McWhiskey or something. Great Forex content creator, by the way. If you don't know him, check him out. Basically who I learned to play Civ 6 from. No doubt he'll be doing Civ 7 extensively, which I'm hoping to play a good bit of as well. But we got the Spudcore Collective. Potatoes. There are a bunch of potatoes. We've got the Chadrian Alliance, the Chad Federation, pioneering engineers, intrepid voyagers, striving to expand their carbon-based influence across the galaxy. Keep in mind, a lot of these were made before the species pack, so we were kind of limited with what we could do with the citizens. It'll probably be worth revisiting some of these and fleshing them out. We had the Cosmic Forge Collective, one of my favorites. I just think this picture is majestic. There's the Vampirates, the Sanguine Marauders. Sanguine Marauders, also known as Vampirates. Vampire Pirates in space. I think those are the only ones that were suggested by people. Everybody else, I think the frogs as well. The Aquanaut Protectors. We did as a community. And of course, the most powerful nation of all, Strat Nation. For my normal playthroughs, I just like to put everything on random. I don't like to add in anything specific. The whole reason that I like 4X games is their infinite replayability due to its randomness. I love randomness in games. Most of the time when there's like an option to put random, I'm gonna random. But that's gonna be our stream for today, guys. Couldn't get the W. Prestige is busted, needs a fix, needs a patch. Hopefully they get around to it. Maybe by the time the next DLC comes out. But you just really want to see the Bohandi in the next game? I know you do. I absolutely know it. That's alright. It'll happen. I'm pretty sure. Play a game with all civilizations. Here's the thing, right? Our last playthrough was quite a lengthy one. And while we managed to get a win, it was still very iffy in that game due to Prestige. So maybe I'll have to turn off Prestige. I don't like it. The reason why I leave Prestige on, some of you might be wondering if it's so busted, why do I do it? It's because it kind of lights a fire under my ass, right? Yeah, it means it kind of forces you to make some choices and decisions and maybe prepare for that situation and think a little bit outside the box how you can prevent that. Prevent somebody from winning a Prestige. Sometimes you can't do anything about it, which does suck, but sometimes you do manage to just barely prevent somebody from winning and then clutch the win, and that does feel good. But me as a player, I don't like winning by Prestige when I'm going for whatever X victory, which almost happened. So I still think it needs a tweak. I think it needs to get pulled back in much the way that they reduced how much prestige they get from having a large military. They need to reduce how much prestige is given from having huge tracts of space or just a lot of manufacturing or whatever. things that shouldn't contribute to a prestige victory and get more prestige goals. Would like to see something like that. Just flesh it out a little bit. Make it an objective worth going for and worth winning for. Another thing I would like to see is a way to track what victories you've gotten with which species. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to select the humans and see that I've gotten a military victory, a cultural victory, or a whatever, a prestige victory, just so I can sort of tick all those boxes. Me personally. Alright, that's our stream, folks. Thanks for coming by and checking it out. We will be starting up a brand new playthrough soon, and probably going to be going as the Yor. Probably as the Yor. I haven't done a run with the Yor yet, and they always seem kind of fun. Maybe a little bit militaristic. We don't know, but we'll see. Thank you all for your support of the channel and helping get us to 500 subs. Beautiful thing. Thank you all so much. But now we have our sights set on our second goal. 1,000 subscribers. Probably be a while before we get there, but we'll get there, guys. Again, thank you all very much for all your comments and your likes and subs and your time, most importantly. Taking the time to watch my videos. Have a wonderful evening, guys, and we'll probably see you again live for December 12th when the next DLC drops. Also, there will be coverage of other strategy games happening on this channel as well as they come out. There's quite a few that we're looking forward to. A lot from the Hooded Horse developers, because they do a lot of genres, a lot of games that are right up my alley. A lot of sci-fi space type stuff for X's and strategy games. Very exciting. Real Politics, I am playing it. I don't know if I'll do a full series because it just feels like playing Real Politics is going to take a long time to do a playthrough of. But again, that'll be up to you guys. Let me know what you want to see. Yeah, and that's it. I think that's all I got for you guys. And and I'm always this close. Always this close. You can't see, but my fingers are super close together. Always this close to playing Terra Invicta. That's a very, very interesting grand strategy type game that I think would be a pretty good fit as well. But again, that's another playthrough that takes multiple hundreds of hours to get through. So you let me know what you're interested in, guys. And as always, we'll be back with more Galciv soon. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you all very much for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Bye!